Hey, good evening, everybody, or afternoon, as the case may be. Glad to see everybody in here. Hi, Helen. Hi, Zeus. Hello, Donna. I know your name from shipping you stuff, but I try not to call people by their first name unless that's okay. So tonight we have, oh boy, I'm going to start out with what we're calling scratch and dent postcards because I had made a commitment to sell these as I sorted everything out. And so I have 10 lots of scratch and dent cards. It's $5 a lot. Their numbers 1 through 10. And I'm going to go over here in short order. I will show each one to you, and then you can claim number 1, number 2, whatever. For instance, if I show number 1, the first person that puts number 1 in will get it. If we're on number 3 or number 4, number 1 hasn't sold, and somebody says, hey, I want number 1. Again, the first person to put number 1 in will get it. I have some few special cards. I have a bunch of postcards that I started sorting by publisher, and I don't think any of them are extraordinarily valuable, but there's some very interesting cards there. So right now we're starting out with the scratch and dents, essentially at $1 a piece. A few of these bags may have 6 cards in them. If they have an extra card, I put it in there because, as Lorianne reminds me regularly, people like to potentially cut these things apart or just frame a small section of it that has some interesting graphics on it. So, again, please read the banner. If we don't have your name and address and PayPal email on file, by all means, send it to Sweet Adeline. That's 3 E's in Sweet, before you leave today or here in short order, because it's kind of hard to track people down once the show's over. All right, so why don't we get started here? Again, and I do have some giveaways tonight. They're just they're reproduction postcards, but they're reproduction Christmas postcards. And you can tell somebody bought a big sheet and they tore them apart if you've seen it before, but they're nice cards, and somebody's going to be getting these. I'm only going to offer these to periodically to people that have purchased something, because no point in me shipping you a free card. All right, so let's get started here on this. My name's Gino. You may see me a lot if you watch Sugar Britches, sweet ass stuff. I'm her husband. I have this fascination with postcards. I don't know a whole lot about them. I know enough about them to be dangerous. And we had a bunch before we left California. We sold hundreds of cards. And since I've gotten back here, I'm afraid I've gotten back in the same habit of buying boxes and bags of postcards and then going home and sorting them out. So we have probably 300 plus Christmas cards to get through tonight. So let's start with number 1. The first is scratch and dent number 1. Hopefully you can see there. $5. This is the first card. I'm just going to show you the fronts, and then I'll show you the reason why it's in the scratch and dent area. Sometimes you get these postcards and people don't want to throw them out, but they don't want you to read what's on it, so I don't know. But nonetheless, interesting Christmas card. Hopefully y'all can see it. If I'm going too fast or doing something wrong, let me know. Number 2, another beautiful card. And on this one, somebody tried to rip the stamp off the back. Number 3, beautiful card. This one has some condition issues with, there's a number of creases and marks and bends where it's been folded or, I don't know, abused over the years, but still, pretty card. Number 4, again, these are all nice cards, but they have some issue that I think doesn't rate them for the other price. And again, somebody tore part of that stamp off. A lot of them you can make the dates out on the postmark. Not all of them. Number 5, just a Christmas green from Aunt Dash. And again, this one, somebody, for some reason, threw a bunch of X's on the back of it. I don't know if that was just how they sent it because they were being funny or that meant something to who they were sent it to, but for me, I just didn't feel like it was the best. And this one has a 6th one, and I don't know where this is from or what it is, but it's in here. It's a scene from something. Again, a lot of these, you know, you could trim these scenes out and do something with them or whatever. But as you can see, it's pretty beat up around the perimeter. Again, there's an area that would be acceptable on the front. You want number 1, Donna? If you do, put your name down. So you're going to be R, F, L, B, F. I'm putting a bunch of initials down for you. All right. You have the first one. 9 to go. Let me put this in here. Again, forgive me. I usually work with Lorianne, and doing this on myself, all myself, is going to just take a minute to get used to it here. All right. Scratch and dent number 2. Could come up with a better name, so actually I think it was Lorianne's idea. Scratch and dent number 2. Really cool cards. May the merriest Christmas you ever had. I'm going to go through these kind of fast, but make sure you can see them. As you can see, the corners are butchered up on this one. It appears that it was probably an album that was in corners, and then when they took it out, they just tore it up. The back. Number 2. Nice seam with birds and so on. Uh-oh, the boss is here.
I'm just going to sit down here till I have to go to work. And I'll help you out for a bit. Are you doing a countdown?
No. Okay. I'm the first person to type in the number of that scratch and dent pile gets it.
Oh, okay.
So this is number 3. Are you watching something, dear?
Yeah, I got it. Just a minute. I'll pick it up.
Okay. And this, again, beautiful card, but the corners ripped off of it. Well, I love the stories. I'm not going to read them all tonight, but here's a beautiful one. Oh, wow. Okay, this is an Easter card, but it's in here. So we'll just let it go.
Yeah, I noticed it was Easter. I just left it in there.
You can barely make it out, but... And that's why, because of the damage around the edge.
Looks like a Christmas Carol, though.
Yeah, it does. And this one has 5, and this is number 5. Or the 5th one. This is scratch and dent number 2.
I think Donna's in for 2. They put in number 2.
Okay.
Roger's family's little blue fiber mill.
Okay. Family's little blue fiber mill. All right. Thank you.
Let me take it.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do scratch and dent number 3. This is number 3. Joyful greetings. Hopefully you can see that this has some gold on it. Again, the corners got an issue. Not postmarked. I still believe that a lot of these were just handed over as cards versus paying extra penny for an actual card. This is the 2nd one. Nice picture. And this is postmarked Detroit, Michigan, 1910. And the only thing wrong with this, it has a nice story, is somebody ripped half the darn stamp off of it. It's number 3. Again, majority of it looks fine, and it's in here because of this defect here. And it's an old card. You can see some yellowing around the edge. Number 4, nice little scene. Christmas wishes. Corner on this one is messed up. Grand Rapids, Michigan, I can't make the date out. And yeah, went to somebody in Chicago. This is the back. Number 5, fifth one, I should say number 5. And this is just because the corners are, this corner is pretty weak. The corners are beat up, but it's still got a little yellowing. And that's it. That is scratch and dent number 3. If anybody wants number 3, oh, Lorianne's buying it.
You're doing lot number 4 next.
Yep. Hey, lot number 3 is still up for grabs, folks. If you're watching this back or just joining us and you want number 3, just type in number 3 and $5. Okay. All right. Lot number 4, scratch and dent. Number 4. Oh, good Lord. Okay, there's a birthday card in this one. I'm just having a good time here today. Nice card. The problem with this one is the corners bent, and it's just, I can't tell. I think the corners were rounded initially, but I'm not sure.
That's nice because you're getting a little bit of Christmas and a little bit of something else.
Yeah, yeah. That's first one. Second one, hearty greeting for Christmas. Again, nice graphics or whatever. Corner is bent, not postmarked. Nicely embossed, as you can see. This is the third one.
That one's pretty.
This one's pretty, and the only thing wrong with it is that somebody scribbled with a marker on the back. That's the only thing wrong with that card. It's keeping it from going away with other cards.
Donna's in for on lot number 4.
I didn't even finish it. Okay, well, this one has a hole in it where they ripped the stamp off of it. And the fifth one.
That one's pretty because you just crop it and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, this is another. All right. So thank you, Donna. I put you down for number 4. Number 3 is still up for grabs. You had me at what? Roses?
You had me at roses.
Oh, you're in for a long night then, because I got a lot of Christmas cards with flowers and stuff on them. All right, this is scratch and dent number 5.
$5.
They're all $5.
The first one to put in number 5 wins the lot.
All right, here's one. You can see why it's in the scratch and dent pile, but it is nicely embossed. Pretty card. It is postmarked 1910, Rochester, New York, and it does have a little note and nice stamp on the back. That's the first one. Second one. Oh boy. Merry Christmas. You can barely make it out in the corner. It's actually right over here. You kind of see it. And try to remember why this one's in here. I think it's just because it's the gold is a little less than favorable around the edges and the corners are a little funky. It is postmarked. I can't make it out. December 17th something. I don't know where. The third one of set number 5.
Beautiful.
Beautiful card. And this guy's in here 1908. It's one of the oldest cards I have. Went to somebody in Toledo, Ohio, because the corner is kind of roughed up on it. Fourth one, Merry Christmas greetings. And somebody ripped the stamp off of it. I think it was common back in the day to try to steam the stamp off and use it again. They weren't so fortunate on this one. And the fifth one, is a Merry Christmas and a Bright New Year. That's another one of those cards that's gold around the edges. It's got a fold. The gold is a little less than desirable around just around the edges. And it does have a postmark, although I can't make it out, and a nice note in the back. Okay, so that's Scratch and Dent number 5. So number 3 and number 5 are still available. If anybody needs me to show them anything that hasn't sold again, let me know.
This is lot number 6. So if you're interested in this lot, just type in the number 6. The first person to do that will win it. It is $5.
All right. This has a New Year's card in it.
You can't see it when you hold that up, by the way.
Can't see. Well, I had to turn it out of the light. This has stains and marks on it, but interesting nonetheless. And it's postmarked 1922, Albion, Michigan. Next one. These are beautiful cards. Every time I found one of these, it's printed in Germany. Unfortunately, the whatever they put on the face of them just didn't hold up. You see, it's got I don't like it's plastic on it, but you see how it's all serrated and cracked and stuff. That's the only reason this is in here. I have some that are in the good pile that held up well, but these ones that didn't, not so much. Stamps bent over. It's there. Nice little note. This one's going to sell you on this pile. I know Lorianne was giving me a hard time about putting in here, but it's a little bent up.
Oh, I love this one.
And the only reason this one's in here is because it's hard to see in a light, but it's got a number of creases and cracks in it. Not cracks, just folds. And it is postmarked 1916. It does have a note on the back and kind of a stamp. It looks like part of it got ripped off when they put it on there, maybe. This is set number 6. The 4th one in this set, Merry Christmas. And this one's in here just because the stamp's been removed and it's just dark and has marks from where it was in I presume an album with the corners. Postmarked 1910, Homer, Michigan.
Hi, Jerry. Jerry's in it on number 6.
All right. And the last one you're going to get here, Jerry. Loving thoughts of you, my friend. And this one's in here because there's a little tear at the bottom. This is postmarked 1939. And nice note on the back. All right, Jerry. You got this one.
I'll take them.
Okay. Do you have a pen?
Mm-mm.
All right. Just so you know, Jerry, sets 3 and 5 are available. Maybe you've been watching, you already know that, but if anybody needs me to re-show any of the available sets that haven't sold, let me know. All right, the next one's going to be Scratch and Dent number 7. First person to type in the number 7 will get this for $5. First card. Again, this is one of those cards that has that plastic. Every time I see these, they're printed in Germany, and this is no exception to that. It looks good. Corner is gone. It is a little, whatever's on there is definitely weathered.
That's
faded.
a beautiful card.
Yeah. The back. 1920, Hillsdale, Michigan. This one, everything you like to have. Looks like some poinsettias or poinsettias, however you call them.
This is lot number 7.
Lot number 7.
So if you're interested in this lot, it's $5. Just type in the number 7.
And the stamp got ripped off, which it just bothers me. I don't want to try to sell it as one of the other cards. That's the second card of number 7. This is the third card. Do I have it upside down? I do. Nice little scene. As you can see, the corners are a little mushed up on this one. This park postmark Chicago Lawn, Chicago, Illinois, but I can't make out a date. And it's got a little note.
It's okay. That was my phone.
This is the fourth one of lot number 7. And this one is in here because I think because the corners are faded a little bit. Not sure. Maybe this one's supposed to be in here. Well, it's in here. It has a nice note on the back. It's postmarked December 16th, 1913. And the last one of set number 7. Nice scene.
Beautiful.
Corner's got a little something on it, but they were kind enough to scratch out the information on the back. So
that's lot 7. $5 for the full lot.
Yep. There's 5 or 6 cards. A couple of these packs do have 6 cards in them. So 3, 5, and 7 are available. I'm starting to see a pattern here, just the odd number ones. Well, that means number 8 will probably sell. Next is scratch and dent number 8. There it is. First postcard. Another one that I'm sure, yep, printed in Germany. It says that plastic or whatever they put on it to make it shiny.
Coating.
Coating, something. It's a nice card. It is postmarked 1911, December 25th, 1911, Helena, Ohio. So it's got a little bit of a bend in the corner and some crackles around the edge on that coating. That's the first one of number 8. This is the second one. And you can see this one's got some bends. Corners are a little rough. This does have a stamp on a postmark. Mobile, Alabama, December 21st, 1917. It has a 2-cent stamp on it. So my research tells me that it should only been a penny to send postcards, but when you'd see the old ones with 2 cents worth of postage, they were trying to send them first class. Okay, so that's the second card. Third card. Whatever was written on here is kind of faded off. I don't know if that says Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays or what down here in the corner, but it's difficult to make out. This one is not postmarked. It does say Hattie W on the back. That's all it says. So again, this is just a little darker around the edges. The gold is faded or whatever over the years. This one's a nice card. It's a shame that it ended up in this condition. This is the fourth of set number 8, the fourth card. And this is postmarked 1928, Bucyrus, Ohio. And it's in this pile because most of the stamp is missing. And last but not least, we have another one of the cards with the gold on it. This is an unused card, but unfortunately this corner is gone. There's a nick here, and it is getting dark around the edges a little bit. So that is set number 8. Set number 9.
I'm looking up the names written on the cards, the areas they are from or to are surrounding me.
Well, maybe you should buy them then. Okay, this is going to be number 9. Set number 9. First one.
That was Kathy, by the way.
I know, I see her.
Hi, Kathy.
Nice, but as you can see, it's got some folds and issues on the corners. And on top of that, somebody scribbled on the back of it with a marker.
I love that card. It's
Yeah.
beautiful with the bells on the front.
Yep. Oh, nice. If anybody's got any bird lovers out there, these are, I'm not sure if these are bluebirds, but they are. It's a bunch of birds.
It's got a bird on it.
Hearty Christmas greetings. As you can see, the corner's bent. This corner's bent. It's got a crease in it. This is postmarked Mumbird, Mumbird, Wisconsin, 1911. Can't really make out the day, but it does have a nice note and a stamp on the back. Try not to take too long on these, but I would like to show you each one, point out what I can see. It's a nice scene. Got some staining down here. And this is postmarked, but you can't make it out. It has a nice note on it and a nice rare upside down stamp.
This is lot number 9, right?
Number 9.
Okay.
This is the 4th of this lot. It has more birds. Again, it's just a little discolored. The corners are a little rough. You can see by the marks that it was in an album or something and it left dark spots. And this is interesting. It's postmarked Long Beach, California, 1922. It went all the way back to this area to Toledo, Ohio.
It's over 100 years old.
Yep. And the
most of these postcards are over 100, huh?
Yep. And the 5th one with Christmas wishes. Christmas wishes. The only thing wrong with this is you can see over here this area where it's been, I don't know if somebody got a piece of tape on it or it got scratched on something. Otherwise, it's a really nice card. No stamp. And this says December 22nd, 1921. Somebody wrote in a note on the back to whoever they were writing to. That's set number 9.
Blue Fiber Mill said, cool. I like to put them in small picture frames and put them on a tree.
There you go.
Beautiful.
So if anybody's interested in number 9, go ahead and put number 9 in there.
I think we just have one more scratch and dent left, right?
That's it.
So 3, 5, 8, and 9 are available.
7, 8, and 9.
Oh.
They definitely like the even numbered lots better than odd number lots. This is our last scratch and dent. This is number 10. First one. A nice scene. The card's in good shape. It just has some staining on it. And unfortunately, that staining goes all the way through the card. And this is postmarked 1911, December 22nd, 1911. I know it's not 2011, so nice stamp. To Toledo, Ohio is where it's postmarked. That's the first one of set 10. Cordial, carefree Christmas greetings. More birds. This one has chunks here and some gouges. Just not my thing. I'm trying to see a date. 19 something. It's definitely 19 something. Might be, looks like 1921. Not going to guarantee it, but Cleveland, Ohio postmark on this one. Okay, that's first, second. There it is. Number 3. This has got a nice scene on it. That would look good hanging on your tree, at least the scene. And you can see the mark or whatever and the staining around it. This postmark, South Bend, Indiana, December 23rd, 1920. Beautiful stamp, nice postmark, a little note, and everything's legible on this one. The 4th one in set number 10. Christmas greetings. And again, the corners are a little funky. And this gold on here around the edges is definitely showing signs of age. This one is not stamped or postmarked, nor so I can't come up with a date on it.
That's a beautiful card.
Yep. And the last one, is got a number of bends and just marks in it and some damage around the edge, but it's a beautiful scene. And this one's postmarked 1924. That's all I can make out. Oddly enough, that's the only thing that's clearly stamped on the back. And it went to J. Goodwin in Bucyrus, Ohio. All right, so that is set number 10 of the Scratch and Dent. If anybody would like to revisit these, let me know. So set 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all available. I'll leave these here in case anybody wanders in and wants to look at them. Okay, so that's all the Scratch and Dent stuff. Those are cards that don't belong with the rest of them, in my opinion. They're nice pictures, but so next we are going to go on to these other cards. I have a couple of them kind of grouped. So just bear with me. They may not be all the same picture or information or all the same manufacturers. Yeah, you're welcome. Remember, there's more there you can buy. These first three, now keep in mind, I'm sorting through hundreds of postcards. Fortunately, most of my memory is still working well. And I had run across one that had an additional stamp on it. And I think we were doing a haul or something. And somebody said, hey, that's a Christmas seal stamp. They started in 1919. So what I have are 3 postcards that had the Christmas seal stamp on them. One has a 1922 Christmas seal stamp, one a 1923, and one a 1928. I'm selling this lot of 3 cards for $10. I will show you the cards, and if that's something of interest to you, let me know. I mean, I went through probably 400 cards to find these 3. Here's the first one. And it's got a lovely December 21st, 1928, Lansing, Michigan postmark. And I remember this from when I was a kid, they'd always put mail early for Christmas, right? And there's the stamp. I don't know if you can see it or not. Well, that is, the stamps are in pristine condition. This is the 1928 Christmas seal stamp. This next one's going to be the 1923 stamp. Here's the card. Again, these are nice cards. These cards I would have sold regardless. And this one's postmarked December 19th, 1923, Lansing, Michigan. Here's the card. And there's the 1923 stamp. I don't know if you can make it out, but it's there. And the oldest one we have then is this one. And this is postmarked December 21st, 1922, Lansing, Michigan. Nice card on the back, nice note, and that's the 1922 Easter seal stamp. So these are the set of 3, if you're interested, the Easter seal stamps. All right, I'm asking $10 for. Just let me know if you're interested. I suppose I could be open to offers, but let's just see how this goes.
Do you need Ziploc bags?
Hmm?
Do you need Ziploc bags?
No, I have a ton here.
Okay.
Are you okay on time?
Yeah, I'm going to be going up.
Okay. So the 3 Easter seal cards, $10. So it's 1922, 1923, and 1928 Easter seals. I can remember getting those as I was a kid. We'd always get package of them for the holidays, and then my mom would stick them all over the cards we sent and all that sort of thing. All right, those are the Christmas seal postcards, a set of 3. Let's see. All right. Next, I'm going to get into publishers, specific publishers. Phone is acting up. Well, scold it, make it work right. So, if there's no interest in the Easter seal stamps, we'll move on. Next is a set of 7. I'm not Stecher, Stecher litho cards. This set is $15 for the set. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm keeping these as publishers specifically because I had to look them all up. And if they don't sell as sets, I may break them up later. But for now, this is the first one. And this little logo in the corner, you have to blow it up with a loop, but that's where it says what it is. December 21st, 1920, Davenport, Iowa. Beautiful card. Nice clean stamp, nice clean postmark and note. Next one. You start to see similarities from the different publishers.
So how many cards is in this
7.
lot?
7
So really,
cards.
that's just about $2 a card.
Yeah.
That's a great deal.
Yep. So this one's marked December 19th, 1921. And clear note, clear letter, funky stamp, like somebody tore part of it off, or it may have just got messed up when they put, yeah, because it's folded over. And this is the Stecher, Stecher litho set. May Christmas Day be a happy one. Again,
ooh, that one's pretty.
The logo over here on that corner. This is marked December 22nd, 1915, Homer, Michigan. Beautiful on the back as well. Clear stamp, clear postmark, clear address and notes.
That's gorgeous.
Yep. We have bluebirds. These are embossed. All of these are, all the Stecher ones are, Stecher, whatever it is, have some embossing. Well, most of them do. Bluebirds of happiness, I presume. Again, the Stecher or Stecher mark. And no stamp, no postmark. It does have a clear who it's going to and a nice little note. Christmas greetings. Another beautiful card. Oh, look, there's roses. Are those flowers?
Those look like poppies.
Yeah. Yep, and this one has not been touched on the back. No marking, no anything. It's an unused card. The 6th one, another beautiful scenery shot, I would say.
I think you have this slot marked just super low. That's just about $2 per card, and these are pristine.
Yeah. This one's marked December 21st, 1922, Davenport, Iowa. Clear stamp, so postmark, clear on the address and the note. And the last one. This one's, the corners are a little but it's still a Stecher or Stecher, however you pronounce that. This is probably the.
Ooh.
That's a nice scene right there. This is also an unused postcard. It's obviously starting to show little signs of age, but it doesn't have any stamp, postmark, writing, or anything on the back of it.
If nobody buys that lot, I'm taking that card.
Okay.
I didn't get to look through all these cards.
All right, so that is, you can see it, Stecher litho 7 cards, $15.
You got a baggie? I can put them in there.
Yep.
I'm going to head upstairs, okay?
Okay. And again, I'm going through these just as I found them, as I separated them. It gets to a point on postcards where if you can't take a loop and find the publisher, you have to try to determine the publisher by the design on the back of the card where it says postcard or different. And I'm not into it that far just yet.
All right, everyone, have a great night. And Gino, you have fun.
Oh, you bet. Miss Sugar Britches is going to work, and I'm going to sit down here and have all the fun.
There you go. I'll be watching you.
These next 2 cards are absolutely gorgeous. They are by, the maker is JJ Marks, M-A-R-K-S. There's 2 of them. This set is $5, and you can just tell the detail in this particular publisher's cards. And here's the first one. That's actually just $2.50 a card. Again, so let's get things in the right order here since my helper's gone. JJ Marks, 2 cards. That's what the number is circled, $5. Start this again. I get 2 things in the right order. Beautiful card. If anybody wants me to take these out of the sleeve, I can. This is postmarked December 15th, 1914, Fairchild, Wisconsin. And the postmark's clear, the stamp's good, and the notes are also good. The other one, Best Christmas Wishes, another beautiful card. This one is postmarked December 23rd, 1913, Albion, Michigan. Stamp's in good shape, and the writing, I think it's in pencil, but you can make it out. Well, hopefully if I'm doing anything wrong, just yell at me. And that's the JJ Marks set. Those 2 cards, $5. Let me know. All right. I have got to figure out how I'm going to keep all these straight, because I just know the minute I stack all these up, somebody's going to want something on the bottom. I do have some giveaways towards the end of the show. If you purchase anything this evening from me, you'll be qualified to select one. All right. Okay. Those are the first 2 publishers. And again, I'm just going to go down through. I have some really little higher price cards. I have 4 of them here. They have to do with some historical value and the stamps and content and so on. But right now, the next is S. Langsdorff and Company, Germany. It's 1 card. Get out of here for you. This is a $3 card. Again, this is made in Germany. This is an unused card. It really is in great shape. And if anybody, again, wants me to pull them out of the sleeve, just say, hey, can you pull that one out of the sleeve? Nicely embossed, as you can see. And then the JJ Marks logo is in the corner there. And made in Germany. That's $3. Oh, where are we going to put these guys? Okay, let's pile them up there. All right. Next publisher. Get this out of here. A.S. Meeker, Meeker. Lovely poinsettias or whatever those are. I usually get it wrong, but I'm trying. It's postmarked Lordsburg, Lords Burg, Burg, California, December 17th, 1912. And it has a nice note. This is a very nicely embossed card. And it has a 2-cent stamp on the back. In 1912, it didn't cost 2 cents to mail a postcard. So somebody was probably trying to get this there a little sooner. Beautiful stamp. Nice clear postmark. And a nice legible note and address. This one, oh, this would be a $2 card. A.S. Meeker. One card. Okay. I have a ton of cards coming up that are not publisher specific. So if that's what you're waiting for, then I got a few more of these to get through. Okay. Everybody still there? Hopefully. I'm not talking to myself here, am I? Hopefully not. Okay. Well, I have one fan watching anyhow. Okay, these next five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. I found another one of these late last night. This is going to be a $12 set. These are Whitney made. For those that collect postcards, this is one of the postcards that I will hear people often ask for. And out of the several hundred or 400 or 500 I had, I found 5. I found one late last night, and I remember just sticking it in the bag. So these are the 5 Whitney made. 5, $12. Here we go. Here's card number 1. And on the back, it says Mobile, Alabama. $19.19. Has a beautiful stamp, and if you have a loop, you can probably read the writing because somebody writes so darn small. I can't really make it out. I could. And right in the center, right where it says between the T and the C, it says Whitney made right down there. And this again is how you this area here with whatever they call this and the divider and so on. This seems to be specific to certain publishers as well. I couldn't find that information, but at least on some of these I was able to find a publisher note. That's the first one of 5. This is the second one. I think the next card is going to sell this one. This is used but not postmarked or stamped. Again, it's in great shape. It has a long note on the back. It says, "Dear Anna and family, how are you all?" Goes on from there. I'll save this one for last because this would be the one that sells it. Here's a nice scene. I open my window in search of a bird who would sing you my song and bear you my word, but in white stillness, no sound could be heard. Then a pert little squirrel jumped out of the snow. On my window still perched as to say, ho, ho, ho. I care not for snowstorms, to your friend I will go. In a nutshell, I tossed him my message for you. Can you catch it? Or can you crack it? 'Tis the greeting so old, yet so new. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. And this is an unused card. So it's in beautiful shape. Again, unused. And you can see the Whitney made there in the middle. Hopefully you can see it. This is the one I found last night. It's not perfect, but it's in otherwise great shape. Hello, yes, I'm very busy, but I have just time to say Merry Christmas. I think you all can figure out why that's going on like that. This one is used. I can't make out the postmark at all, and the stamp has been partially removed, or somebody tried to remove it. Whitney made. And here's the one that will push you all over the edge. You ready for this? Merry Christmas divided by you and I equals 1 + 1 = 2. Okay, fair enough, Zeus. And there's the last one. Lori Ann thought these were Cupies or Rose O'Neill. From what I can tell, what I researched, they're not Rose O'Neill. And this is an unused postcard. So those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are going to Mr. Zeus. Thank you, Zeus. Yeah, go ahead and send it to Sweet Adeline. There's 3 E's in Sweet. And Lori Ann will get it, and then I will eventually receive it and enter you in our system. Thank you for that. Quadruplets, yeah. Okay, what else we got? Oh, okay. This next set is 7 cards. I'm asking $25 for it. These cards are pretty highly sought after in the collector community from what I've seen over the years. I very rarely see any out in the wild. There are 7 Tux made in Saxony, Germany. Tux postcards. And they're very desirable. So I'll show them to you, and the first person to type that number in will get 7 beautiful cards. Tux cards are just beautiful. I actually found a 4th of July card in all this that I showed Lori Ann tonight that was incredible. And this one is unused. Nicely embossed, as you can see. Beautiful card. First, when I read this, I thought it said Christmas yoga. I can't see that good all the time. I'm sure it's not. Beautiful scene. This is postmarked December, I think 19th, 1911. Sauble, Michigan. I know it is off Sauble River. And it can be made out. It is a Tux postcard, a beautiful stamp, nice postmark, and you can read it. Hey, Kim. Number 3, Christmas greetings and good wishes. The sun-kissed waves dash their spray, dancing and leaping o'er the restless ocean. Another beautiful Tux card. These cards are just spectacular. They did a really good job. And this is unused, although it is written on the back. Again, there are 7 of these cards. Merry Christmas greetings. Another beautiful Tux postcard. And again, not postmarked or stamped. It does say to Myrtle from G-Pa and G-Ma. And this one is at a little different mark on the back. You'll see in this case, that's their trademark and Raphael Tuck and Sons. That's the fourth one. This is the fifth one of the tucks that I found. What a beautiful card. They're in great shape. They are 100 years old, so they're not like they just came off a shelf, but all things considered, they're beautiful cards. This one's postmarked Jackson, Michigan, December 12th, 1911. Beautiful stamp. You can read everything on it, including the postmark. There are some marks on it, but I'm guessing if I was 112 years old, I'd have a few marks too. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is number 6 of the Tux postcards. Again, another just beautiful postcard. I can see why people are so enamored with these cards. They really are. They're just beautiful. And this one has a name on it, and it's not used. No stamp, no postmark. And the last one of the 7 Tux cards is another beautiful card. Peaceful Christmas. This one's postmarked December 24th, 1912. Maybe Lichtenberg, Michigan. Beautiful stamp. You can read half the 3/4 of the postmark, and you can also read the address and the note on the back. Again, they're nicely embossed. Most of them are embossed, and they're beautiful cards. So if there is, well, hey Tammy, yeah, can you believe it? I'm flying solo. I got my license. I got my learner's permit. How's that? So those are the 7 Tux postcards. And I am going to put them in the back in their sleeve. If anybody's interested. Yeah, that well, I figured that, and I've also had the theory, and I don't know how true it is, that a postcard was probably 1 penny, and maybe a greeting card was 2 pennies. So why not buy the postcard and save your money on the stamp and just fill it out and give it to somebody? But yeah, I could see that shared at church or school as well. So there you go. If you're interested, that's where we're at on that one. All right. Those are beautiful cards. And I've got another 20 or so publishers to get to before we get to the mother load. All right. Next, I have one card. Let me get it out of here. This is, the publisher is A. Jagger, Gaeger. This is a $3 card. It is not postmarked or stamped. It is nicely embossed. And for the bird lovers out here, here's another one. Merry Christmas. And the back. Clearly you can read the address, or what little is there of the address. Looks like Mr. Zeus got that one. So this, for those that maybe are joining late, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to give you a number and information up front, and the first person to put the dollar amount in will get that one. So this one is going to Zeus. Miss Zeus. My bad. From this perspective, I can't tell. Does Miss Zeus have a name that Miss Zeus goes by? Just curious. Well, Miss Seuss is fine with me. Glenda. Well, hi, Glenda. It's a pleasure meeting you. We've seen you at sales for a long time, and we appreciate you always being there. It's nice that you're going to buy something from us. And again, I will reiterate, Lorianne and I had a sale on Monday and a sale today. If you purchase anything in either of those two sales and you purchase something tonight and you want us to include it in your box, we'll gladly do that versus ship it separately. Okay? So, all right. Glenda, nice to meet you. All right, let's see what else we can get here. See who else we can draw in. So the next one is going to be a set of 6 cards. It's a $15 for the 6 cards. Okay. And the publisher is Bergman, Bergman. And you kind of start to see the similarities in the different publishers. So why I grouped them that way, just so you could kind of see where they were going with their cards at the time. This is pretty simple, but elegant. Merry Christmas to you. Cards in great shape. It is postmarked, maybe Sanford, I'm not sure, Michigan, December 24th, 1915. And postmark, with the exception of the town, is clearly visible. The stamp's in great shape, the address, and the writing in the correspondence area. So again, this is Bergman. 6 for $15. This is the second one. Again, publisher's Bergman. This is kind of cool. See a little dude standing up there. One down there. This is, again, CKFORD, Michigan, December 24th, 1915. I'm not sure what the town is, but it has a beautiful stamp and, for the most part, a nice postmark and an address. Number 3 in this set. Again, you start to see similarities in the publishers. That's what I like. And this is, what the heck is going on here? Oh, that's a dude. It's a guy carrying gifts. I wasn't sure if it was a duck or what it was, but it's actually a guy hiding in there. Another great card, nicely embossed. Battle Creek, Michigan, December 22nd, 1914. Nice postmark, notes on the back, and a nice stamp. The 4th of the 6th in the Bergman collection. This is not, well, it's a little embossed, a little raised area. This is lightly embossed. How's that? And it says, I think December 22nd, 1915, somebody wrote on the back, but there's no stamp or postmark. Definitely 1915. I'm guessing that's December. Could be, yeah, I think it's December. Why else would you send a Christmas card any other time of year? Don't answer that. I'm sure there's plenty of reasons why. That's the 4th one in the set of 6. This one's got a little double postmark action where I've seen this before on cards where when they run it through their machine, they hit the face of it. It also has a little bit of a tear, a condition issue up in the top, but it's otherwise a beautiful card. And this one is postmarked December 27th, 1915, Detroit, Michigan. Beautiful postmark, and clearly you can read what's going on the back. And number 6 of this set, Joy and Merriment, I Wish You This Glorious Christmas Season. Another neat card. It's just falls in line with the other rest of the Bergman cards. And this one is December 24th, 1915, something Ford, Michigan. And beautiful stamp, little bullseye postmark on the back, and you can read the writing. All right, so these 6 Bergman stamps, Bergman postcards, $15. If anybody's interested in, later you can type in Bergman. Each one is different, Jerry. I'm trying to let everybody know up front. That's the publisher, quantity cards, and the price. We will have tons of singles, unidentified publishers here shortly. But these ones I grouped together because they're really beautiful cards, and I was able to determine the publisher, and if I thought they were worth grouping, I would group them. There's no rhyme or reason. I just showed Tux postcards a little bit ago. There's a lot to choose from here. If anybody needs to see anything again, let me know. I am going as quick as I can through here. Okay, this is one of those special sets I told you about. All right. This is a set of 3. And the set of 3 cards is going to be $15. And I will tell you why. You want to see the Tux cards, Jerry? Okay. Hold on, everybody. There are 7 Tux cards, $25 for this particular set. Probably the most expensive cards I have, but as you know, they're beautiful. Tux, quantity 7, 25. Here's the first one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. Sixth one. And the 7th one. Some of these are used and postmarked, some are not. But they're all beautiful Tux postcards. Yeah, as you know, they tend to be pretty pricey. So I think that my prices are pretty reasonable, much the same as Lorianne tries to do with her sales. Not trying to retire on any of this. We're just trying to make it fair for everybody. What? I showed Tux again for no reason? What the heck, man? All right, Bergman. This is a set of 6 for $15. It's all right. We got time. Okay, this is the first one. If you need to see the backs, let me know. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. It's all right. That's quite all right. Fifth one. Okay. So, Jerry, you want the 6 Bergman cards. All right. And please don't misinterpret when I say set. It's not that it's a specific numerical set. It's just that I've gone through hundreds and hundreds of postcards we've had for years and sorted these out. And it's just time to move them on. So, Jerry, you got the Bergman cards for $15. Thank you. All right. So you have to watch this show back if there's anything that you missed in between, or I don't know how long you were gone. So this next set of 3 cards is $15. And I will tell you why. These cards are all related to the Panama Panama Pacific Exposition in 1915 in San Francisco. I know about this exposition because I collect Toledo scale. I collect scales and more recently ephemera, since the house won't hold any more scales and we had to get rid of most of them before we moved back here. I have a postcard from the 1915 Panama Pacific Exposition, and it's the Toledo scale exhibit. So it was a big thing back in 1915, and these three cards represent it in different ways. Okay, so I will show you the front of the cards. Not that there's anything special going on, and then I'll explain why the three cards are $15. Okay, again, this is the Panama. I guess I should show this up front, huh? The Panama Pacific Exposition, three cards, $15. So this is a card. And it's a nice card. It's postmarked December 21st, I think 1915. Let me make sure here. Yeah, 1915. On the back, you're going to see, I don't know what the heck's this dude's name. I already had it once. The general, I'm sorry, I thought I had this. Oh, Balboa. It's like the 400th anniversary of the Balboa Exposition. And this is the reason why there were special stamps issued at that time for short periods of time. And this postcard has one of them. This is not, you know, there were limited production, not that there weren't a lot made, but 99.9% of the postcards I have do not have anything like this on them. Let me see, perhaps if I take it out, you can see the stamp a little better. It's a beautiful 1 penny stamp, and it references that exposition. That's the way they released it in 1913, I believe, and it was released just for the exposition. This next one, that's nothing super exciting. It's a postcard. It's postmarked December 21st, 1912. It has a standard 1 penny stamp on it, but look at this postmark. And that is Seattle, Washington, which is kind of cool. And the third one of this $15 set of three, Merry Christmas. And again, this has the stamp on the back. This is the only two postcards I've ever gotten in all the years I've been doing it with this darn stamp on it. Doesn't mean it's all super, super rare, but I've gone through probably a couple thousand postcards and I found two with this stamp on it. So these three are going to stay together. They represent the 1915 Panama Pacific Exposition, my bad, in San Francisco in 1915. I suppose that was like, I don't know, kind of like not a World's Fair thing. I think it had more to do with the opening of the Panama Canal and all that good stuff. So Panama Pacific, those three, $15, okay? Anybody's watching back, just refer to that. And I got them all ziplocked here so nothing gets mixed up. What could go wrong? Okay, what else do I have here? This one I couldn't find a lot of information on. I found just enough to mark it. I'm going to sell it for $2. The publisher is D. Goldie. Right? D. Goldie. And I didn't find any more of them. So here's the card. $2. Which, by the way, is where all of the singles that we're going to get to soon are going to start at $2. That will be a different situation. Postmark Marshall, Michigan, December 24th. Yeah, 3 p.m. Ah, no year. I love it. Oh, there it is. 1912. $2. Nice stamp, nice postmark. It goes on an angle here. That's why I was having trouble finding it, but it does say 1912 right by the corner of the stamp. And you can actually read it. So that's going to be the D Goldie. D Goldie. $2. Thank you, Tim. Bob probably made you say that, huh? You know, us guys got to stick together. The next set, and again, I'm referring to them as set just because they're all the same publisher. The next set is going to be $20. There are 8. These are Fairman, F-A-R-M-A-N, and I will show you what that's all about here in a second. They're a really cool trademark. Here's the card. It's a beautiful card. This one doesn't have a stamp or a publisher, but you can read the back. Merry Christmas from Flora to Mother. But look at that trademark. I don't know if you can see it or not. It says something about pink perfection. Be nice if I could read. Oh, I don't know what kind of flower it is. The blank of pink perfection. The Fairman Company. Anyhow, they all have that beautiful. You take this one out because you get nothing but a glare. I wish there was some way to focus in on this goofy thing. Well, sorry, that's the best I can do. It says the, and then there's a flower of pink perfection. So I don't know what kind of flower that is. I'm sure it means it has something to do with their trademark, but let me put this one back in here. Don't get any marks on it. There's 8 in this group. I won't call it a set, I'll call it a group. And if you start to look, again, you can see the similarities amongst publishers. Carnation. Of course, it's a pink carnation. There you go. Thank you, Kathy. Again, not postmarked or stamped. A little writing in the back with that. Trademark, which I think is really cool. Says, sincere friendship prompts the sending of this Christmas message. Blah, blah, so on and so forth. I don't know, having the sleeves on here is kind of reflecting everything. These cards are in beautiful shape. This one is postmarked December 21st, 1914, Albion, Michigan. And it is clearly legible. It's in good shape. The world famous sideways stamp. And you can read everything on it with the trademark. Like a breath of a flower or sunshine's bright ray, may this remembrance find you happy this Christmas day. Holy cow. Somebody broke that up conveniently to fit inside the allotted area. Again, no postmark, no stamps. And we have that beautiful trademark and some writing that you can read. We have this one. At this season, we are thinking of you and wishing you joy. Yeah, these are really cool. I just feel like I kind of like to keep them together, right? I want somebody to just take all of them, and then you can do what you want after you buy them. But once I started seeing the similarities amongst the trademarks or publishers, I decided to group them, the ones that I could figure out. At this season, we are thinking of you. And this is postmarked December 23rd, 1915, Battle Creek, Michigan. A beautiful trademark. This one, just to call to mind an old friend who sends hearty good wishes for Christmas. This is Albion, Michigan, December 19th, 1915. You can clearly read, just to wish you and yours a Merry Christmas. Phoebe and Billy Banks, I think. World famous upside down and somewhat cockeyed stamp. It's a beautiful trademark. The seventh one in this group of Fairman cards. Hearty wishes for a very happy Christmas. Again, not postmarked, no stamp. I'm sorry if this is making it look bad, but these cards are in great shape. To Martha from Lenny, a Merry Christmas, I think. Yeah, it's I think Lorianne thought I was crazy when I was going through all these, but if I could have identified more and grouped them together, I would have. And maybe with time, I'll get a little better at it. But the last one is a really neat content. The season's best wishes. Kind of a neat scene. I kind of like to get some of those clothes to wear around the neighborhood this winter. Even fewer people will talk to me that way. And I could tow a log behind me. Oh, this one is postmarked December 13th, 1922, somewhere in Michigan. Beautiful stamp, beautiful writing, and that beautiful trademarks. You think those are elves? Yeah, I can't see the ears, so I guess it could be. All right, so those are the 8 Fairman cards. I'm asking $20 for that group of 8 Fairman cards. So if you're watching this back or have a change of heart or whatever, reach out, send us an email, jump back in here with any questions. Let me go back over something, no problem. I'll be glad to do it. All right. I have to get the bags to cooperate. I really like the Fairman cards. I thought those were really neat, personally. All right. We have get this guy out of here. This is a single card. This one's gonna be another $2 card. This is by Met Litho, and the name is Everett. Is the name of I don't know, the artist or whatever. There's a corner in my heart that memory holds dear and prompts this little message, brimful of Christmas cheer. I think these things are beautiful. They're all 100+ years old, most of them. And to see them in this good a shape and see the time and effort put into creating them is awesome. And I like to think of it's like when with our antiques and so on that, you know, when somebody got something like this in the mail, it was really special. It wasn't like all the things you get in the mail these days you throw out, that's for sure. This is postmarked Albion, Michigan, December 18th, 1922. Beautiful 1-penny stamp, beautiful postmark, and clear writing. Met Litho Everett, 1 card, $2. It's got to be something that gets you guys. I'll run across it sooner or later. This one is Gibson Art Company. I have a group of Gibson line postcards, which I don't know if that's an offshoot of Gibson Art or if it started out as Gibson Art and switched to Gibson line, or if they're two different companies. Yeah, I know. What are you going to do? Save your old text for posterity? It's just not the same. So this is Gibson Art Company. This is going to be a $3 card. Okay, there's just one of them. I'll take this one out so you can get a little better. Over the snow-covered hills, hear ye the bells of morn, speeding the shade of the past, hailing the babe that is born. That's really cool. And on the back, it has a beautiful stamp. Let me see if I can make out the postmark's real faint on this guy. December 22nd. I think it's someplace in Nebraska. 1911. There it is, 1911. Very faint. Get yourself a loop. So this is $3. Gibson Art Company. All right. Hope I'm not totally losing everybody. I'm trying. We're moving forward here. All right. Next one is a set of 2 cards. Not a set. I keep calling it a set. My bad. Actually, there's 3. Should have updated that. So I'm going to say this one. I'll just go for 3 cards, $6. 3. This is BB London, Saxony, which is Germany. $6, 3 cards. Okay. This is the first one. Christmas greetings. Christmas greetings. There is a little bend here, but it's otherwise in great shape. Again, these are printed in Germany. And no stamp, no postmark. Nicely embossed. Legible writing on the back. Number 2 in this group, not set group. Just an Xmas greeting from Aunt Jenny to Ruth Bell or something. I'm not sure about this one. Okay. Looks like Tammy wants this one. You got it, Tammy. I'll show you this to you. It's really cool. It's basically not marked on the back. You can see the embossing is really deep on this one. And the third one, best wishes to greet you with all kind thoughts. Another beautiful card. And this one is postmarked. Let me see here. December. Oh boy. December 24th, I think. It's all mixed in with a squiggly mark on the back here. 1912. It has a beautiful stamp. A postmark you can read if you look real close, and legible writing. So this set is going to Tammy. Thank you, Tammy. Give me just a second here to put these guys away. Like I said, these are 100-plus-year-old postcards, so you know they're not museum quality, but they're pretty darn good. I don't know if you've ever looked at postcards at antique malls or estate sales or anything. Most of them are just junk, I guess is the best way to put it. And more often than not, I end up just going in and I'll watch for the box, and then I go through and kind of root through them, as it were, and try to pick out something worth keeping and saving. All right, thank you, Tammy. I have one card. Let me get this one out of here. M Cashover. This is going to be a $3 card. And the thing that's intriguing, M Cashover, one card, $3. Okay. I can't read my scribbling. Yeah, those are really cool. This says, Christmas greetings from California. Everyone in our rose-covered shack sends Christmas greetings to everyone in your snow-covered shack. California bungalow scene. I love this card. $3. Boy, talk about it taking a shot at all your friends back in the cold winter area. It's very unique. I've never seen a card like this. You may hear me say that a lot, but I say it because I see a lot of these cards. And to have one specific for like this, it's kind of a bit comical. This is postmarked Whittier, California, December 21st, 1922. And I know it's beautiful on the back as well. So that is the M Cashover card. And I would love to have found more of these cards, because I'm guessing that they kind of had the same theme going amongst their cards. But that's a guess on my part. Like I said, every time I look at this, it's you go down so many rabbit holes with these postcards. It's crazy. That's M Cashover. We'll set that one aside. Get this one out of here. This is F.A. Owen Company. Owen, O-W-E-N, one card. Do $3 on this one. I think it would be better if I just start slipping these out here, because this one's really cool. Not what you normally expect to see. May your heart be as light as a feather, and your purge be as heavy as lead. If these two things go together, then my Christmas wish is said. That's really cool. And this is postmarked Stanwood, Iowa, December 6, 1915. It's got the world famous backwards, put the stamp on the wrong corner. Went to St. Luke's Hospital in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I like the cards as much as I like the content and the notes and you know, who it's going to and what's being said. So that is F.A. Owen. Give me a second here. I'm working. Figure the minute I don't put all these back when I'm done with it, somebody will want one, and I'll. Can you find the F.A. Owen? And I won't be able to find it. So, all right. Next one. This is a $2 card. National Art. Sorry, I didn't fill these out earlier. I should have. National Art, 1 card, $2. Again, this is one where the postmark, they ran it through the machine. I don't know if they had ink on the rollers or whatever, but you see it once in a while where, beautiful card, you get the part of the postmark on the front as they run it through. A Merry Yuletide. And again, this one's postmarked Jackson, Michigan, December 22nd, 1917. And interesting thing is, like I was saying earlier, this is a 2-penny stamp. And that's well before it cost 2 cents to mail anything. So from what I've been able to read and sort out in my brain, somebody tried to mail this first class, or did mail this first class. And it looks like Glenda, formerly known as Zeus. You know, there was 2 ways I could have spelled your name, E-U or U-E. Ugh. Thank you, Glenda. That one is yours. So I don't know if people, the folks that are here tonight, are looking for specific content, subject matter, writing. Like that's Merry Yuletide. That's kind of different. All right, there you go. What else do I have in here? Oh, okay. This next group of cards, get them out here. Boy, oh boy. 14. I'm going to do $18. Okay. There are 7 cards. John Winch. W-I-N-S-C-H. And you just, again, you'll see why I separated these out or sorted them out by publisher. Here's card number 1. And it has some kind of Christmas. Oh, actually, is that a stamp? Or is that just a... Hold on, I gotta look. Yeah, it is a stamp. I don't know where it's from or what it is. I don't have a date on it. It says went to Ralph Bryan in Train, Kansas. I'm not sure about that address. Again, I don't know what that is or where it's from. As you can see, it's a nicely embossed card. That's the first of 7. We're at $18 for this group of John Winch cards. There's a New Year's card in here. I threw it in because it went with the rest of the group. Nice card. Can't make it out, but it's John Winch. And this one is postmarked December 30th, 1913, Jackson, Michigan. Beautiful stamp. Pretty good postmark and legible writing. Always a good thing. That's the second card of 7. Card number 3 with best Christmas wishes. This card has nice legible writing, but no stamp, no postmark. Card number 4. May your Christmas be bright and happy. Nice scene. Postmark Milwaukee, Wisconsin, December 22nd, 1913. Nice postmark, nice legible writing, nice stamp. This is a beautiful card. There is a little quarter wear on that one, but it's not bad. Don't really buy them for the corners anyhow, but Christmas greetings. Starting to see a pattern with the scenes and stuff on its cards. It's embossed, printed in Germany. This is postmarked December 21st, 1916, Davenport, Iowa. Nice postmark, a so-so stamp, and nice legible writing. Oop, hopefully you all saw that. Number 6. A joyful Christmas. This Christmas wish accept from me. When all are merry, may you be the merriest. Sounds like that means, you know, have that extra drink when everybody else is drinking. Or just be a real happy person. And this one is postmarked December 21st, 19... I think it's just 1920. Detroit, Michigan. Address Detroit to new street number. It's got a beautiful stamp, nice legible writing, and the postmark says, I got to read this one. Address Detroit, mail to new street number, starting January 1st, 1921. I find these things to be interesting. I know I'm a little weird, but perhaps a lot weird, but these are the details. I was a detail-oriented person for 46 years when I was working, and whether or not you stop working, the detail part doesn't stop. This is card number 7. Best Christmas wishes. Again, nicely embossed. Beautiful card. And it does have a 1 penny stamp on it, but no postmark. And it is legible. It looks like some kind of postmark is on the stamp. Or no, somebody actually, oh darn. Somebody drew on that with a pencil. They may have been trying to keep people from steaming the stamps off and reuse them. I don't know. All right, so those are the 7 John Winch cards. $18. That's $2.50 a card. I think that's a fair and reasonable number for this group of cards. John Winch, 7 cards. There you go. Yes. Aerospace and aviation, machining, management, and fabrication. That was an especially fun job when the 21 years we were in California. That's about all I can say about it. Was it 1920, Kathy? All right. Now there's only 2 cards in this next group, and I'm going to tell you what makes it interesting to me. And this is $4 for the 2 cards. Okay. Kurt Teich, T-I-C-H, Teich, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, and Company in Chicago. Yeah, the details were very important in that industry. Oh, goodness. So I'll show you these cards, and then afterwards I'll explain why it's interesting to me. These cards are okay. You know, they're not in perfect condition. This one is postmarked Omaha, Nebraska, December 20th, 1913. Beautiful postmark, beautiful stamp, and nice, hopefully you can see the card, legible writing on the back. Should probably hold it the right way, huh? No, I did not, Tammy. The West Coast is a hotbed for aerospace and aviation in general. So there's a lot of folks like myself. Last 9 years, I managed a firm that did a lot of work for names you see in the news every day, out of Marin County, which is just north of the Golden Gate Bridge. Right, and this is the other card for Kurt Teich. Again, $4 for this group of 2 cards. Nothing special. This one has a mark on it, but it's not used, not written on. And if you look here, that's his trademark. So, and the reason I find this interesting is, and I'm not going to take the time to show you, but I'll explain. Over the years, when you go through postcards, you always find those souvenir booklets from different parts of the country or different attractions where you open it up and, 10 cards fold out. Every one I've ever found was made by this guy. And I can tell you a lot of them back in the 40s and 50s would probably, let's just say, it would not be allowed today. So it was interesting when I started putting that together. So when I found his cards, I thought, well, if I find any, I'm going to separate them. And so it's $2 a piece, $4 for those pair of cards. Yeah, that's cool. I'm guessing most everybody here is like, what's a pulsar? Wasn't it? Didn't Nissan make that back in the 80s? That's what it was. I think my sister had one, if I'm not mistaken. All right. We're getting there, kids. A few more, 6, 7 more publishers, and we'll be into the grab and growl section. So these 5 cards are from International Art Publishing. They were in Germany and New York or something at the same time. So some of the cards were printed in Germany, some were not. I'm going to say $13 for 5 cards, okay? And my apologies for not having figured this out earlier. I'm just going with it here. International Art Publishing, $13. And again, you start to see the similarities. Beautiful card. Nice scenery. I think everybody used holly back in the day. Uh-oh. Go away, you.
Okay. I found this on the web for I think everybody is holly back in the day.
Oh,
check it out.
Goodness. What in the world? I don't want Siri. Oh my God. Come on, you goofy thing. All right, now it's all messed up here. Yeah, you like that? I started talking, and all of a sudden I seen a little Siri bubble pop up. I thought, uh-oh, we're in trouble. So back to this. International Art Publishing. This is an unused card. It just says for Joseph on the back. You can see it's nicely embossed. There are 5 cards in this group. $13, please, if you may. A Merry Christmas. This is also, it has writing on it, but not postmarked, no stamp, and that is their trademark. And I wish I could figure out a way to focus that in better for you all so you can see it. Card number 3. Now this one ought to sell, this group right here. Kindest greetings for Christmas. There's something you don't see every day. Again, no stamp, no postmark, but there is writing on the back. A Merry Christmas to Russell from Aunt Carrie. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kathy. The SR-71 is no doubt one of my all-time favorite aircraft. It's a shame they put them down. Those machines were so high maintenance that once they shut them down, they're never going to bring them back. Okay, this is number 4 on this set of 5 International Art Publishing Company cards. This is kind of interesting how it's put together, mildly embossed, but it's a neat idea. And this one is postmarked December 24th, 1915, Jackson, Michigan. That does a nice stamp, nice postmark, and nice legible writing, which is a plus in my opinion on these. Yeah, the SR-71 was a beautiful aircraft, but it was like 4 hours a day operation and 20 hours a day of maintenance. The fifth and final card from this set, if I can get it out of the sleeve. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but I haven't had 2 of the same card all night. And when I was going through them, that was just amazing to me. This has, boy, I wish I could make out the year on this, because this is a much older stamp. December 23rd. I think it's 1903, 1906, something like that, but it's all smudged. Again, the front. The back has a beautiful stamp and legible writing. Unfortunately, it's smudged a little bit. I don't know if you can see it, but there's the stamps give away the time period as well of the piece. So, all right, so those 5 for $13. International Art Publishing Company. All right. Again, if anybody wants to revisit anything, let me know. If you're watching this video back and you have interest in anything specific, let me know, even at any point in the near future. Because if it doesn't go out this week, I can always send it out later. This is kind of a weird little card. I almost thought it was handmade at first, but I think it's a super old card. It's Strauss and Muller, M-U-L-L-E-R. I'm going to sell this one for $2. I think it's because of the glitter that's coming off of it. Beautiful flower. The glitter is starting to go away. And no stamp or postmark on the back, but it does, somebody put the date of December 23rd, 1911. It is made in Germany. I don't know if you can see that, but you can clearly read it, and you can see how heavily embossed it is. $2 for the Strauss and Muller, maybe Mueller. Seems like Mueller would be M-U-E, but maybe that's how you pronounce it. $2. All right. I'm going as fast as I can. All right. Once we get through these, we get into the free-for-all, okay? This next one is from LFP's, P-A-S-E, Buffalo, New York. This is going to be a $2 postcard. What a nice flower one. I love how the old things were worded, the verbiage, and so on. This has a postmark of Eaton Rapids, Michigan, May 18th, 1912. Oh, this isn't even a Christmas card. Okay, I almost know what I'm talking about. But if you're interested in it, let me know. It does have beautiful writing, nice stamp, nice postmark. And again, all the wrinkles and stuff you see are just the sleeve it's in, okay? And if anybody wants to, I'll be glad to take it out and show them. I can't believe I did that. Well, you know, after looking at about 500 postcards, your eyes start to go cross. So, the spring postcard, LFPs. Or P's. Or Piassi, or however the heck you pronounce it, I don't know. Oh, I should probably write down. For sale, bear with me, kids. I see I'm losing people left and right here. One of my little dogs is barking upstairs. I'm sure she hears my voice down here. All right. Let's do this one. Remember earlier I had one card that was Gibson art, and I said there's also Gibson line. I didn't know if they were one and the same, or if the name changed over time, or what happened there. So this is Gibson lines. This is a set of 10 cards, or group of 10. I'm just going to go with $20, $2 a card, but again, I'm trying to keep them all together. Here's first one. Postmark December 12th, 1924. Hillsdale, Michigan. And you'll see on the back the Gibson Lines logo, which each one of these cards has. A nice postmark, nice stamp, and nice legible writing. That's number one. Number two, may God bless you with every good gift at Christmas. This one is postmarked December 23rd, 1920, Breckenridge. I presume that's Colorado. Again, nice stamp. An almost complete postmark. And maybe it's not. Maybe there's a Breckenridge somewhere else. That's the only one that comes to mind. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's card number two. Card number three. My wish is very large. The space is rather small, but Merry Christmas, Happy New Year says it all, tells it all. This card is not postmarked or stamped. So it's from Bertha, from Dorotha to Martha Brewer. Thank you, Kim. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. Nicely embossed. Christmas greetings. May the joy of this word and the light of, joy of his word and the light of his life abide in your heart throughout the year. It's a nice religious oriented card. And this one is postmarked, I think, Albion, Michigan, December 16th, 1924. Has nice legible writing, a nice stamp, nice postmark. Cordial greetings and all good wishes for Christmas. This is postmarked December 23rd, 1919. It's faded on the back. It's got some discoloration. It's been around for a while. Every time I see those marks, I know it was in somebody's scrapbook or whatever with the corner holders. To greet you at Christmas tide and to wish you every happiness. This is a 2-penny stamp. Spartansburg, South Carolina. And it says Wadsworth next to that. December 22nd, 1918. I don't know that much about the area, so I'm not sure what they're trying to say. Nice stamp, nice postmark, nice writing. Yuletide joy, be in your heart and home today. I'll be in Michigan, December 21st, 1918. Another 2-penny stamp. Somebody wanted to make sure it got there. Just the friendliest kind of greeting and loving for a bright and cheery Christmas. December 21st, Marshall, Michigan. Oh, it's one of those. They didn't run it through the machine, right? 1923, I believe. They ran it up an angle. Nice, nice stamp, cockeyed postmark, nice writing. The 9th one in this group, to wish you the merriest Christmas ever. Davenport, Iowa, December 23rd, 1919. Nice stamp, nice postmark, nice writing. And the last in this group, blessed Christmas tide. Oh, may it be for you supremely blessed, and may you share its blessings with the hearts that you love best. I love these old sayings, how things were worded. It's like a camouflage card. You can hardly read it. Homer, Michigan, December something 1919, maybe the 22nd, I'm not sure. And then the writing also indicates that it was December of 1919. All right, so there are 10 cards in this group. Gibson lines, $20. If you're interested, let me know. All right, kids, I'm going as fast as I can here. All right. We're finally there. I'm sure what some of you have been waiting for since I started all this craziness. All right. I have 5 cards next that are in German writing. Somebody had requested if there was anything in German writing to put them together, so I did. And these are going to be $10 for the 5 cards. I will show them to you one at a time. If there's anybody here that knows German, feel free to interpret. I have no idea what they're saying. This is Milwaukee, Wisconsin, December 21st, 1914. Beautiful postmark and stamp. Reasonable writing that with a magnifying glass, I'm sure you can read, as I can read part of it. And as a number of these I've seen, Evangelical Lutheran Sanitarium, Wheat Ridge, Colorado. There's a little extra stamp there with that on it. I'm not sure what that was. I'm guessing it had something to do with something the church sponsored. Some kind of a home. Again, I have no idea what they're saying. If anybody reads German or understands it, let me know. This card was made in the USA, so there you go. Never used. No postmark, no stamp, just a little note. And I really think a lot of these notes were in pencil. Another one. Your guess is as good as mine. No postmark, no stamp, just a little note. and made in the USA. Again, no point in continue to repeat myself about not understanding what they're saying. No postmark, no stamp. Quite different card on the back. It's the only one I saw that looked like this on the back. No divisions, no lines, just with a note. And the last one, I think is German. It may be, I don't know if this is German or not. Since I can't tell, I can't tell. For some reason, I'm not sure that's German, but. And this is December 27th, 1913. Not sure. Nice stamp, a reasonable postmark, and writing you can read. So these 5 cards with the German writing are $10. All right. Somebody wanted cards with German. I don't remember who it was. It was during one of our afternoon sales, so maybe they're not available. All right. I have New Year's cards, but I think I'll save them for now because we're trying to get through. I'll be here till midnight going through the Christmas cards. All right, folks. So what would you like to see first? I have unknown publishers. Cards were made or published in Germany. And then I have unknown publishers made in USA or otherwise not noted where they were made. I have 2 big stacks of each. Does anybody have a, and since is the, not German. Oh, the last one, I didn't think it was. I don't know why. It seems like Irish or Scottish or something. I think the other 4 were, but all right. So do we want to see cards made and published in Germany or cards that were made and published in the United States or otherwise not indicated? Next. And I'm asking because these are the cards that were printed in Germany. They're all Christmas cards. And, oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm getting there. These were the cards that weren't printed in Germany or made in the USA or whatever. So, where do you want me to go next? Any choices? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, who wants to see what I see? There's 9 people watching, only like 2 people talking. So, anybody? Anything? Well, since the German one is considerably smaller than the other one, so what I'm going to do with these, I'm going to put a note on each one until I run out of Post-it notes. And these are going to be designated G-1, -2, -3, and so on. All these cards are $2. Okay. I'm going to go through them relatively quickly. And I go as quick as I can. All right. Well, I want to get rid of all of them. All right. So this is the first one. Merry Christmas. Horse. Dogs. December 1912. A nice stamp. It's like Rochester, probably New York postmark. That's G1. I'm not really sure how else to keep these things straight, to be honest with you. All right, G2. Christmas greetings. Oh, yeah, and this is Somerset, something or another, Michigan, December 22nd, 1909. This is one of the older cards. It has a nice stamp and postmark and so on it. That's G2. feel free to just jump in there and say, hold on a minute, Skippy, I want G whatever. All right. There's so many of them here. I just want to keep moving. G3 is heavily embossed. I'm going to pull it out so you can see it. I mean, this is, I don't know if you can see how raised this is. I'll try to show you. Super heavily embossed. Christmas greetings, December 21st, 1915. Marshall, Michigan. Nice postmark, nice stamp. Probably legible writing with a little bit of input. That's G3. As I said, if the people are watching this back later and losing their mind, but continuing to watch anyhow, which I would appreciate, just refer to, that's when it's neat wanting to go back in here. Refer to the tag that I'm putting on each one, and I'll be able to find it for you. Okay, that was G3. That's one of the most heavily embossed cards I have seen to date. G4. This one is about as heavily embossed as. They're all $2, Glenda. All these cards I'm going through now are $2. That is $2. Okay, they're not a particular group. They're not. These are all cards that were printed or published in Germany. They're all $2. All right. Fair enough. Okay. This one is also very heavily embossed. You're welcome. I appreciate your being here tonight. Real heavily embossed. No stamp, no postmark. Just to and from on the back. That is G4. This will be G5, A Merry Christmas. Nice, again, heavily embossed. And one of the few postcards I've ever seen that somebody actually took the time to put in a typewriter. And this is from December 18th, 1908 from Kendallville, Indiana. The stamp is pretty much obliterated with postmark and so on, but Kathy, you want G1, 3, and 5? Wait. Okay, this is G5. Thought I didn't put G5 in here yet. Okay. Kathy. Let me pull them out of here. So G4 is another embossed one. G3, super heavily embossed. And G1 has this seat on it. Let me get you. The deer are in our backyard just obliterating my oak leaf hydrangeas right now because they're hungry, and that's about the only thing left to eat. And they're just tearing them apart. I can't keep them out. Hopefully we'll get a new fence over the winter and have a little better luck. All right, so this is going to be for Kathy. So G4, G2, and G4 are still available. So this one's going to be G6. These are beautiful cards. This one has a nice clean stamp. Jackson, Michigan, December 24th, 1914. Okay, this next one's going to be G7. If you need me to take them out of the sleeves, if it helps any, let me know. Otherwise, let's keep in mind all the wrinkles and reflection are just the sleeves. This is a clean card, no postmark, no stamp. This is a Merry Xmas to Annie from Georgia, December 25th, 1912. That's G7. G8. Feel free to stop me anytime and say, hey, back up, Skippy. I'm okay with that. This one is candy and food and fruit and all kinds of fun stuff. Tammy, you want G7? That's yours. Let me get a bag started for you here. And no worries if you already have a bag of something else over there. We'll sort it all out later. So G8. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. Thank you, Tammy. I mean, there's fruit and all kinds of good stuff. This is postmarked Monroe City, Missouri, December 23rd, 1908. December 24th, we are all well, and I hope you are. See, Mama will answer your letters soon. Grandma, I'm sending you this, but Grandpa thinks he is slighted. Give him a slice occasionally. Happy New Year's, Alice. Interesting. Oh, I love mincemeat. Don't get me going on the mincemeat pie. I love mincemeat pie. I know I'm like the only person in the world that still does, but there you go. That's G8. I've actually eaten fruitcake and not been offended by it, so that's how weird I am. G9, I got to take this one out and show you. This is one of those super heavy embossed cards. Christmas greetings. And I will try to show you. Well, I don't think I can do it justice. This is real heavily embossed. It's a super thick card. I think this is one of the, yeah, this is a double. So where they do the heavy embossing and they glue it to a backing. So this just has a name written on it, no stamp, no postmark. This is a G9. Yeah, there's only one place we can get them where we're at, and it's just called mince pie now. The meat part is long gone, sadly enough. And it's like everybody gets turned off by it because of the name, so they won't try it. It's like, it's quite delicious, actually. If it's just mince pie, it's quite good. Greetings, sincere. This is going to be G10. Postmark West Liberty, Ohio, December 17th, 6 p.m., 1913. It's a beautiful upside down stamp and writing that you can read. That's G10. I'm learning from this. This is the part I probably need to do ahead of time, so forgive me. This is going to be G11. I've run across a couple of these cards. I don't know if I can do it justice. If you can see the reflection in the gold. Scene, beautiful scene, birds, flowers. This one has no stamp and no postmark. It says, in remembrance of the KQC 1909 Naomi Rogers. I'm not sure where they're going with that, but I'm sure that's code for who knows what. That's G11. If you know anybody that's a postcard nut or likes this kind of ephemera, by all means, steer them to our channel if you would. Yep, I see that now. Barn swallows. G12. So another very similar card to the one I just showed you as far as the striping, the gold, the reflectivity. And this one is postmarked, and it's a nice Indianapolis, Indiana, December 22nd, 1909. That is G12. I feel like any minute now somebody's going to say bingo. G13. This is G13. It's a different setting. G12 for you, Tammy. You got it. Thank you. I will add it to the Tammy M Ziploc. So this is G13. Thank you, Tammy. It's kind of a different scene. I don't think I've seen any other, and this is quite nicely embossed as well. Hey, it's my sister. Hey, sis. This is postmarked Indianapolis, Indiana. I think December 24th, but it says 1910. So it's a clear stamp. Nice writing. It's just all around nice card. Yeah. That's Patty Atkins, better known in family circles as Sis. I, of course, was the oldest, most desirable one, but then my other sister came along and things changed, you know. Tammy, you want G13? All right. All right. Oh, I love my sister. This is one of these cards I talked about earlier, made in Germany. It has like the coated or plasticized front. Oh, well, Kathy, you were the most desirable in your family, being the oldest as well, so I'm sure you understand. This one has, boy, it's hard to show you this. I don't know if you can see all the, it's almost like crazing. I don't know how else to describe it in a postcard. And it is missing one little piece down here, right over here. Some of that plastic or whatever has come off of it. It's otherwise a clean card. It just has a signature on the back, no stamp, no postmark. That'll be G14. All right, the next one, G15. Christmas greetings. Little old house up on the hill. You know, somebody's walking down there saying, why do I have to go down and get the mail every day? This is a nice stamp, nice writing on the back. December 22nd. I cannot make out the year on this one, but it's a nice card all around. So that's G15. G16. This is another one of those cards with the, and I want to say they're probably all made by the same company, but again, it's one of those things that's not easily identifiable, right? It's got that plastic, but as you can see, this one's not, shall we say, crazed as bad as the other ones. It has one big mark right in here. It doesn't really feel like a bend. It just, I think that's where whatever this stuff is doing, it's doing its thing. This is December 24th, Albion, Michigan, 1911. Nice postmark, upside down cockeyed stamp, and nice writing. That's G16. I'm glad I found this ginormous stack of Post-it notes recently. Next one will be G17. It's nicely embossed, not too deep. Merry Christmas to greet with all hearty good wishes. You can see the embossing around the message and around the edge of the card. This is Davenport, Iowa, December, looks like December 25th, 1913. Nice stamp, pretty good postmark, and nice legible writing. Yeah, that seems reasonable because I'm sure they would have had to get these, put these in a humid environment to get them to emboss like that. This one is G17. All that work for a postcard, man. I suppose you can still buy postcards, but I can't remember the last time I saw one in the mail. G18. A Merry Christmas. Feel free to jump right in with your ones you want. I'm glad to go back. This is postmarked. Glenda wants G18. Postmarked St. Louis, Missouri, December 22nd, I believe 1919. It's beautiful on the back as well. Clean stamp, pretty good postmark, and clean writing. All right, Zeus, I will start your Ziploc bag. Keep in mind everything that came along before we got into these singles here are already marked in a box, so needn't worry about that. Next one will be G19. Mildly embossed, loving Christmas wishes. This card has no postmark, no stamp. It just says Myrtle P on the back. Nicely embossed, as you can see. Yeah, I have like 3 more years till my 50th class reunion. Not looking forward to it. But hey, if I make it, I make it, I suppose. This is going to be G20. This is another one of those coded cards. This is a Merry Christmas. It's a beautiful, beautiful color. I don't know if you can see what I'm calling crazing or whatever on it. And the back has a note, and it's in some Eastern European language. There's no postmark, no stamp. I gather, and that's East European language, if anybody understands it. That will be G20. Next will be G21. Oh, G18. Oh, I already got G18, right? Am I like way behind here? Yep. Don't mind me. I'm like a deer in the headlights at 3 o'clock in the morning right about now. All right. A Bright Christmas. More birds, more holly, and a scene. You will need a microscope to read this one. It looks like real clear writing, but my God, did they get a lot on here. Beautiful stamp, December 23rd, 1911. You want this one? Oakfield, New York. There you go. And I'll turn it over so you can read it. Everybody can read that now? That's G21. Glenda, it's all yours. Oh, there we go. These are all $2 cards, okay? Oh, come on, you gotta get your spectacles on. You have good luck when you get it reading it, because it's like looks like it's done real nicely, but it's so tiny. Next one will be G22. Nicely embossed, not too heavy. Merry Christmas. I like the colors when you see something other than red and green and white for a change. Nice scene. It's postmarked Detroit, Michigan, December 1912. I can't really make out the date. Might be December. You know what? I'm not even going to take a shot at that one. Anyhow, beautiful card. Like I said, I like the colors. And you have a nice stamp, a reasonable postmark, and legible writing. That's G22. Next one will be G23. I don't know. Wow. This, Lori Ann and I were talking about this card. Somebody wrote, it says a Merry Christmas. It's got a picture of what looks like a Capitol building with a bunch of smokestacks just belching out the black smoke. And somebody wrote, and a Happy New Year underneath where it says Merry Christmas. Interesting. It was postmarked Holdenville, Oklahoma. Looks like December 30th, and I cannot make the year out on it. And it went to Edna Higbee in Tecumseh, Oklahoma. World famous sideways stamp. Otherwise not marked up. That will be G23. G24. You know, next time I decide to have a postcard sale and you all see it, if there's specific things you're looking for, like Christmas postcards, I wasn't sure how to separate them. Maybe I should put all birds here, all flowers here, that kind of thing, or whatever. So any ideas there for future reference would be great. This is going to be G24. Best wishes for your happiness. That has, it's a weak spot in the card. It may have been kinked or something at one time. The card's not bent. A little stain there. Aha. All right. This is postmarked December 20th, 1923. I can't make out the rest of it. Clean stamp. Yeah, it just says 12/20/23. Somebody wrote above their note as well. That's G24. You know, when I was going through these postcards, I have a bunch of cards that, of course, are not Christmas related. And there were a number of them that were like church notices for an anniversary or a get together on this weekend, 16th, 17th, 18th, and so on. It was just bizarre to me that that's how you communicated back then. That's how you got the word out, you know. G25 is a Merry Christmas. It's just a flower. I'll let you tell me what kind of flower that is, because other than purple with white around the edges, there's 5 leaves, so it could be poison oak, I'm not sure. And that's G25. This is postmarked Fairchild, Wisconsin, December 19th, 1912. It has a nice stamp, violet, there you go. Nice writing, nice postmark, nice everything on the back. That is G25. G26. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. There's a horseshoe. Nobody said anything about horseshoes on their Christmas card. Nicely embossed. And it's postmarked Bloomberg, Pennsylvania, December 16th, 1909. That's G26. Next is G27. All right. For Church Santa Elves. Well, this has a church in it. So maybe this is going to be G27. That looks like a church to me. And this is postmarked Homer, Michigan, December 20th, 1910. And it's clean. The stamp was perforated poorly. It just says from Ethel B, Mr. and Mrs. something or other. All right, so you want G26 and G27. All right. So go in the Zeus Ziploc. What's the chance that your name would start with a Z to rhyme with Ziploc? All right, G28. Church bells with kindest thoughts of Merry Christmas. I mean, they could be church bells, I'm just saying. Oh, you want all of them? No problem. Jackson, Michigan, December 24th, 1913. It has a nice postmark, a beautiful stamp, which was barely postmarked, and nice writing that you don't need a microscope for. That is G28. Come on now. That was G28. 29, G29. Nicely embossed. I'll pull this out so you can see it, because it's hard to do it justice. Merry Christmas. This is a scene. Well, you can't really see it too well. The gold is a scene. It's all embossed. It's really quite a beautiful card. This whole thing is significantly embossed. It's hard to see the scene in there. It's just an unusual card. Very different. And this postmark's the only thing I can make out is 1913. It has a beautiful 1 penny stamp. Actually, beautiful writing that you can understand. This is going to be G29. Oh, all right. I'm looking at your list. I don't see anything about angels on there. G30, I believe, is an angel. It's mildly embossed. Holding a Christmas tree. Merry Christmas. And this card does not have a postmark or a stamp on it, but it is written on in the back. I think that's one of the first angels I've seen. G30, the angel. Angel, anybody? After you look like at 8,000 cards over the years, the ones that start to stick out actually stick out because you've seen so many of them. G31. Remembrances to give you greeting. That's very unusual. This is postmarked Lansing, Michigan, April 29th, 1910. Well, it kind of looks like a Christmas card, but it was sent in April of 1910. It has a nice stamp, a nice postmark, and legible reading. That's G31. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it kind of looks like a sincerest condolences kind of thing. And guess what G32 is? What were we just talking about 2 cards ago? It will be an angel. Boy, I tell you what, every once in a while you run into it, huh? And it says a Merry Christmas down in the bottom. You can barely make it out. It's an angel. G32, postmarked. Wow. I think this is postmarked. To me, this will be the oldest one so far, if I'm right. I think it's 1908. I thought it was 1903, but there's another 3 on here, and it doesn't look. Yeah, I think it's 1908. Beautiful card. You can actually read it. It has somewhat of a legible postmark, and that stamp is very old. This precedes most of the 1 penny stamps you see. So Zeus would like this. But you didn't like the last angel. What's up with that? She's feeling left out. All right. Oh, boy. All right. I'm pretty sure this one isn't going to make it into the unwanted card pile. Wow. All right, this is G33. You ready for this one? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Glenda. Look at that. I'm pretty sure this is the only one I have like this because it's really sticking out to me. This is a totally unused postcard. There is nothing on the back of G33 except the postcard part. And I can tell you that the way all this is set up here is specific to a certain publisher, and a lot of times that's the only way you can identify them. But again, I don't know. I don't have that information. So, just sharing that with you. I'm learning. Let me get this one back in the sleeve. I thought for sure that was going to be a hot seller. G33. Well, that shows you what I know right there. And if anybody's watching this back, just make yourself a list, and first come, first serve. The first email, I will pull out whatever it is that you've listed, if it's available, and you get it. This next one, I remember seeing this. Was kind of, I think it's only one or two of these out of the hundreds I've looked at. This is going to be G34. And it's a December 25th card. I may have seen one or two more of these in the last week or so, but it's kind of unusual. And this one has a beautiful stamp on the back. It's postmarked December 25th, 1914, Jackson, Michigan. And you can actually read it. That's G34. Ah, Tammy, it's all yours, dear. Thank you. Yeah, by all means, please do. Like I said, we will. I'll be glad to go back through this if somebody sends a list once they review it, and let me know what they're interested in. I am not opposed to offers, but we'll have to see how tonight goes. Okay. So next one, G35. I'm just trying to offer these at what I think are really reasonable prices. Considering all the, I know it's a labor of love, but a lot of work goes into getting these, sorting them out, culling them out, getting rid of the bad ones, and so on. Best wishes for Christmas. This is G35. No, Kathy, this is in the last 3 years. I think this is like the second or third postcard sale I've done. If there's enough interest, I have tons of postcards. I really pulled all the Christmas stuff out I could find. I went through everything. Lori Ann was pretty adamant that I'm going to start selling them and not just piling them up. So this is G35. I do have more. I can have more postcard sales, but typically they seem to be more holiday or event or oriented as to when they happen. I mean, I have New Year's cards here that I'm going to go through in a little bit to see if anybody's interested in those. I have 10 of those. But you know, Valentine's, Easter, I saw George Washington's birthday in there. I mean, there's just all kinds of them. So if there's enough interest, or if people contact me, people that are interested and say, hey, I'm looking for this or that, I will gladly look for it, because I'm finally getting them all sorted out. It won't take me a month of Sundays to find them. So this will be G35. To answer your question shortly, no, at this point is not a weekly sale, but it could become one more often. Best wishes for Christmas. This is postmarked December. I can't make it out. Oh my gosh, we have a ton of Valentine's stuff. So we may be starting to do ephemera sales for these holidays. We have a lot of paper. I know she has a huge box full of old Valentine's cards and all that. I don't have too many Valentine's postcards, but we have a lot of Valentine's. We have a lot of Easter. I can tell you that I found an absolutely beautiful Tux 4th of July postcard in all this that I had no idea was in there. They're just gorgeous. And it's the only 4th of July postcard I have. So, G35, let me quit getting distracted here. Can't make out the postmark. It has a nice stamp. It has reading that you could make out. There you go. That's G35. You know, Kathy, this was a last minute thing. I hear what you're saying. The problem is having the sales when the people that are interested are available. And, you know, everybody you talk to, you get a different story. It's like, well, you need to have morning sales, or you need to do real late in the evening or the middle of the afternoon, or like in this case, 6 p.m. I understand what you're saying. I just, it's hard. Everybody's selling, especially right now. Perhaps after the holidays are over, it will be a little more open. People will be a little more available. But that's the nice thing about being able to watch play these things back. Like I said, if your friends want to, just tell them to have a notepad ready and start jotting down what they want. I think that's going to be the best way to handle it, personally. All right, G36. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. Nice gold detail on the star. I don't know if you can see it in the light or not. And this is postmarked. I like this one. I mentioned this to Lori Ann. I try not to have a story about each one. It's postmarked Tippecanoe, Ohio, December 21st, 1914. It's a beautiful stamp. I love the postmark. I mean, I've heard Tippecanoe my whole life, and it's kind of one of those things you giggle a little bit at when you hear it. But there it is, in black and white. December 21st, 1914. That is G36. As long as everybody's hanging tough, I will just keep going. Okay, G37 is another card that has the glazing or the coating on it. Let me show you this. And then I'll try to show you can kind of, I call it crazing, you know, like you see on ceramic or porcelain, you get those little tiny itty bitty cracks. And this is G37. This was postmarked December 26th, I think it's 1915. They wrote the date down as December 23rd in their note, and this says December 26th, 19, it may be 15. And there's I'll write it this way so I can get more on their writing. That is G37. Again, what we're going through right now, they're all pre-designated with a G because these were all cards that I couldn't identify the publisher, but they were made or published in Germany. And we're getting close to the end on these, actually. This is going to be G38. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. Here's one. Somebody pulling their sled up a hill. It's kind of what it looks like. And this one is postmarked Saginaw West Ode or something, December 21st, and I can't make out the rest of it. This is another old card. Maybe if anybody's familiar with that old postmark, they would be able to know that. But it's nicely embossed, as you can see. That's G38. Okay. G39 is a nicely embossed card. It says Fair Thoughts, A Merry Christmas. I don't know if you can make it all out. I'm trying to get some action in here. Postmarked December 22nd, 1908, Lima, Ohio. This is one of the older cards. I think I have one from 1905. It's the oldest thing. Thank you, dear. Oh, who got? Sorry, Tammy. It looks like Kathy got G38. But I appreciate both you guys being interested in that one. Kathy. Oh, where's Miss Kathy at? There you are. So G39 is this Fair Thoughts postcard. Postmark 1908, Lima, Ohio. You can read it. It has the old 1 penny stamp on it, but I think they quit making in 1910 or something like that. This is G39. I appreciate everybody hanging in there and going through this with me. Again, if we get to a point where enough's enough, everybody starts bailing out, I will too. Otherwise, it's either this or Lori Ann makes me get on my hands and knees and clean the house all the time. So, right after she told me I was doing great too, I go and throw her under the bus. Best Christmas wishes. So another scene of hills, snow, trees. And this has a nice 1 penny stamp. Postmark Homer, Michigan, December 22nd, 1914. This will be G40. Hey, if it wasn't for Lori Ann, I wouldn't even be able to do any of this stuff. So she's my girl. G41. Nicely embossed, not too heavily embossed. A Merry Christmas. Another scene with a lake, a house, and trees. I would say that looks more like maybe fall to me, or maybe it's just a tree with brown leaves. Battle Creek, Michigan, December 23rd or 25th, 1920. This is G41. World famous upside down stamp. Ivy, absolutely. This stuff wouldn't quit growing when we lived out in California at one of our house up in Napa. Good Lord. I pull it out. Oh, that was a Star of Jasmine. I take that back. You could not get rid of that stuff out there. Once somebody planted it in a planting somewhere, you were stuck with it. Okay, that was G41. G42. Oh, not one, two angels. You ready for this? G42. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? This is postmarked December 24th, 19... Wow. I think it's 1909. And I can't make out somewhere in Ohio. There you go. Two angels for the price of one. It's actually only $1 an angel. Just an address, postmark, and a stamp. All right, G43. Is another frosty scene, I would say. I don't know if that's supposed to be the moon or what's going on there. This is an unused card. It has no writing or marking on it whatsoever. That's G43. Uh-oh. You ready for G44? We're talking another angel. And this one is flying. G44. That's a beautiful one for sure. And it has, somebody just wrote a name on the back of it. There's no stamp, no postmark, no nothing. All right, Zeus, that's all yours. Thank you, thank you. All right, that was okay. G45. This one's kind of interesting because not only is it heavily embossed, I have to pull this one out. It's like multiple layers. This is really unusual postcard. I think $2 is a steal on this one. And it's the only one I have like it. So it's Merry Christmas with a little thing here. And it's actually with all good wishes inside. Have you ever seen a postcard like that? I have not, personally. And it's unused. There's no writing in the back, no nothing. That is G45. Real unique card. All right, no tickers on G45. I gotta say, it's the only one I've ever seen like that, and I'm sure there's more out there, but from my perspective, over the last 3 or 4 years, that's the only one I've seen that has a front that opens on it. G46. Merry Christmas. This is kind of unusual. The colors, like I said, I like it when I see colors other than red and green and white. Not that I don't like those colors, but. And the postmark on this is not good. It's there. And I know it says Homer, Michigan. The only reason I know that is because it went to somebody in Homer, Michigan. This is going to be G46. It does have a nice stamp, kind of a washed out. I don't know if the card moved. It's probably because it's so heavily embossed where they stamped it. Okay, G46. Sorry, I got to take a bingo break here. All right. There's only like 5 more left in the made or printed in Germany category. All right, this is another one. This is going to be G47. It's a picture of a farm. It's one of those cards that has the coating on it that's kind of crazed, if you will. And you can see around the edges, it's little, a lot of it's coming off around the edges, but the main part of the card is fine. This card is unused. It's not written on. No stamps, no postmarks. Nothing. That will be G47. You know what I would love to hear from people that know more about this than I do, if they buy a card and they can just share some information about it. Like, hey, you just sold me a $3,000 card for $2. I'm okay with that. I'm just curious. All right, next one will be G48. Oh, This may be the only one like this. I know you keep hearing that from me, but I think it is the only one like this that I have. You ready for this? G48. Christmas greetings. G48. See, Eckford, Michigan and Marshall, Michigan. 1910, December 20th, 1910. It has the old like pre-1910 stamp on it. 2 postmarks. All right. I believe that's the only card I have that has this scene on it. I'm almost positive of that. That is G48. I already did that one. I keep a double checking myself here. I don't want to leave anybody behind. If it looks like I am, just yell at me in the chat, okay? G49. A Merry Christmas. Again, it's just a scene. This is going to be G49. No postmark, no stamp, but clear and legible writing on the back. G50 and G51, and we're done with the German cards. Okay, G50. This one's kind of unique, in my opinion, because of the, boy, I don't know what you call that stuff. Lace, maybe. When I see it, I always think of doilies. If that makes any sense. When I was growing up, everybody had doilies everywhere. This is going to be G50. I don't believe I have any other cards like this. That is through and through like a lace. This card is not postmarked, no stamp. It is written as writing on the back. I think if you read it 8 or 9 times, you can probably understand it. Oh, hi, Becky. Yeah, absolutely. This has been years of just picking them up here and there and putting them in boxes and whatnot, and we got them all out. And Miss Sugar Britches said, "Here, this is your mess. Figure it out." So I'm starting with the Christmas stuff. Like I said, I have these cards that we're going through now are either printed or published in Germany. I haven't been able to determine the publisher, just that they were from Germany. So, and if you decide to watch this back and look at anything, everything's pretty much ID'd. But like I said, this is G50, and I'm putting a note like this on it. So, hey, Kathy, how you doing? I have not seen the cat one yet. Oh, but it's got to be coming up because I haven't seen it. I think there's 2. I think there's 2. Okay, this is the last of the German cards. I will break this one out because it's nicely embossed. This is going to be G51. And this is postmarked December 23rd, 1913, Battle Creek, Michigan. It's in nice shape. Again, all these cards are 100 plus years old for the most part, so they're not in mint condition. They're going to have little bits of age here and there, but they're pretty darn good, all things considered. Nice stamp, nice postmark, and legible writing on the back. You can see the embossing, and that is G51. What? All right, let me get this one in here. So just to catch anybody up, let's just pop it in now. I had 51 cards that I was not able to determine the publisher. I was able to determine they were printed or published in Germany. We just finished going through those. I'm going to go through for a few here in a minute. I went through not sets, but groups of postcards earlier. Some sold, some did not, for specific publishers that I was able to sort out. I didn't know if anybody would have an interest in specific publishers or not, so I took the time to try to do some research and figure some of them out anyhow. And some of those sold. I think most of them are still available. I kind of like to keep them together in the groups as indicated earlier in this video. So we just finished up the German cards. I'm going to go through here and look for see. Kathy, you want me to show the Madonna one and the Angel ones again? Is that what you're saying? What I gather? All right, let me find them. It's going to take just a minute. Okay, here's the Madonna one. Or no, this is the Madonna one. I'm sorry. This is G48. Postmark 1910, December 20th. So I will pull out the ones I think that are appropriate for that request. That was G48. They're $2 a piece. These are all $2, and I've got a stack of about 150 more that do not say made in Germany. I'm not sure of the publishers, and they just say made in USA or don't tell me where they're made, and they have little or no information on the publisher. I know that this part of the postcard back here, before it's written on, can help identify different publishers, but I don't have a reference or a resource to sort that out at that level at this time. I've been looking, but I haven't found it so far. I'm not even sure what they call this area on the postcard here. All right, so that was G48, 47, 46, 45. I'm showing this one again because if you're just popping in now, this is the only card I've ever seen like this. Again, this is a $2 card. The texture is awesome. There's this little ribbon or whatever here, but this is a really neat feature. I gotta say, it's the first time I've ever seen this. It actually opens on the front. And there's like a little card on the front of the postcard. That is G45. If anybody finds that intriguing and wants to buy it, why, it's available. So we're looking for angels. Okay, this is G42. G42. Postmark, I believe 1909, December 24th, 1909. The postmark's a little iffy on this one. So if anybody that's popped in just now, if you want one, just type in G42 or G whatever I'm showing, and first one that does that will be the person that gets it. What did I do with that? I'm losing my mind here. Where are those at? Doggone it. All right. Well, I'm glad you're taking that one because I'm still trying to find the darn sleeve for it. You know, those sleeves just... All right. Well, I got you, Kathy. I'm trying to find where the sleeves are. There they are. Later, I'll find the one that I just dropped or misplaced, but All right, so this is going. Give me just a second. Thank you so much for your patience. And at some point when we're done with all this craziness, if you purchase from me tonight, I have some giveaways that they're really nice reproduction cards. And I think that, obviously they're not really collectible, but they are perfect for framing or doing whatever you want to do with them. Let me start the bag for Miss Picasso here. All right, your bag has started. Angels. Oh, okay. G33. This is another one that was mentioned. G33. This card is unused. There's no writing, no stamps, no nothing. G33. And then you wanted angels. Oh, here's an angel. This is G30. Nope. I only had a couple of angel ones. Let me see if I can find the rest of them. Oh, you wanted G30? I see G3. You want this one, Kathy? Oh, G30. Okay, you got it. Thank you. All right, let me try to find some more of these for you. So there was just a few here and there. You could even call it a few. Oop. I thought there was one more, maybe not. Nope, that's it for angels and things of that nature. Yeah, I don't see any more, Kathy. So these are all the cards made or published in Germany that I have left that are unclaimed at this point. I am going to put those, here it is, back in this bag so they don't end up all over the place. All right. No problem. Yeah, there may be more in this next stack. Before I get into those, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jerry is one. Let's see. I'm just seeing who has purchased things here tonight. We can make sure they're all included. Okay, the little fiber mill plate. Well, I'm sorry, Donna. Got purchased as well. So there's Donna, Jerry. We name off the people that are eligible for the giveaway. Okay, so it looks like Donna, Jerry, Miss Zeus, Kathy W, Picasso Cat, and Tammy M. Let's do this before. Those are all. There they are. All right. I am going to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7. All right. I'm going to do 4 of the giveaways now, and I'll save 3 for later. Okay. So these are reproduction cards. They're nice. It does say replica of the antique original, printed in Hong Kong by Merrimack Publishing Company. So these actually have a little age too, because Hong Kong hasn't been around for a minute. So I'm gonna give everybody, I'm gonna say a number, sorry, and the first person to type it in will get this one. The first person that has made another purchase tonight. Okay, this is gonna be number 43. So the first 43 I see gets this put in their Ziploc. Kathy. All right, thank you, Kathy. The next one. Again, these are all from the same group. You can see they were probably bought in a big sheet and then pulled apart. So this one, the first person that types in number 71. Ah, I see Zeus on this one. Oh, Kathy, there's more coming. There's more available. All right. So let's see how this turns out, okay? Here's the next one. I like that one. Maria, hello. How you doing, dear? I'm glad you could stop by. I'm trying to have the world's longest postcard sale here. The Guinness people are standing by. So these are free giveaways, just so you know, Maria, for people that have already purchased this evening. So the first number 99 I see will get this one. 99. Kathy Weisman. Doing okay here. Enjoying that warm winter weather here in Northwest Ohio. Oh, goodness. I hear you guys are getting some rain out that way. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay, and this is the fourth one. This is going to be number 13. Lucky 13. Zeus. I appreciate everybody trying. I hope it's not a lag issue that's being an issue here for y'all. All right, come on, you. You know, at some point they just get uncooperative. All right. Hey, Suzanne. We're doing great. Thanks. I've been following the adventures of your bird. That's really cool. Lorianne always wanted to get a bird. But I'm the mean guy. I said no. So I have 3 more giveaways. I'm going to hold for just a little bit. Okay. Let's get through some more of these cards and we'll go from there. All right. Let me get everybody's stuff sorted out here. What did I do with that pile? There it is. Oh. Okay, I feel better about that. There we go. Next, I have, these are $2 cards, okay? I'm sure some of them are worth more than $2, but these are going to be $2 cards. They're going to be designated with an N. These are New Year's postcards. The S&D. Oh, okay. S&D was scratch and dent for those of you who are just coming in. These were cards that were, you know, a little iffy. There's number 9 and number 10. They were just, I don't know. I wanted to give them a new home, but they weren't $2 cards, I don't think. Let's see. Oh. All right. Give me just a second, folks. Let me get this caught up. Because for those of you that have sales, trying to go back and rewatch a video because you lost 3 sales, you don't know who bought what, is just painful. Number 9. Takes a lot of time and a lot of, oh, that's right. I should have remembered that. Okay. Thank you, Donna. Ouch. There she is, Miss Ouch. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, I know. I was telling everybody earlier, a quick recap. I've been piling up cards for a number of years now. Lorianne started out in California. She found a bunch in Reno on one of those trips. And my God, I hate to think of how many postcards we sold. And she might be able to chime in here. I think it was 2 huge postcard sales we had. I mean, they were like 3-4 hour sales. And we haven't really sold postcards since. Once in a while, if she's having a sale that's, say, Halloween oriented or something like that, if we have a few that are available, we'll sell them. But it's just gotten to a point where, you know, she was kind of pushing me to try this, and she goes, well, just try it, see what happens, see if people are interested in it. So I'm going to do Christmas and New Year's now. We have a huge assortment of Valentine's. Not so many postcards, but old Valentine's cards and all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure I would be on the lookout for something like that here, you know, after the first of the year. We have a bunch of Easter stuff as well. So, so getting to the New Year cards. The first one is going to be N1. These are going to be $2 cards. First person to type in N1 gets the card, okay? Here goes the first one. Wishing you 365 days, happy thoughts. This postmarked 1912. I'm not sure the January something 1912. Has a beautiful stamp on the back and legible writing. All right. Zeus it is. All right. N2. If my fingers would cooperate. A new year filled with happiness. And I think those are bluebirds. Bluebirds of happiness on New Year's. This is N2. And this was postmarked like December 29th, 1919. So it must have been for, yeah, 12/28. There's a note. 12/28/19. So it would have been for January 1st, 1920. This New Year's card is N2. Suzanne. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Let's start your own Ziploc bag here. Okay, the next one is going to be N3. This has some writing of the wishing you a happy new year. May New Year single you out for a blessing and double the joy you're at present possessing. And it's funny, it says Louisville is still wet. Somebody wrote in the top of it. This is N3. N3. It's postmarked May 12th, 1919. That's strange. Somebody was late to the game on that one. All right, Miss Zeus, it's all yours. I guess it took them till May to figure out they were in a new year. Yeah, I know. It's a bird. The next one is classic. I mean, when I think of back to my childhood and what New Year's meant and how people talked about it, and to this day, of course, they still reference this card. This is going to be N4. This is a classic. It's a classic. I'll let you guys figure it out. N4. Yes, postmarked December 24th, 1920 something, but I can't make the last part of it out. N4. See, I think this is the one I probably like the most because I like goofy stuff like this. Here's the new year making the old year go away. Wow, you guys are turning N4 to, okay, all right. I was afraid you didn't like N4. What the heck? And as I said earlier, for those of you that are just getting here, I'm not a postcard expert. I don't grade postcards. Majority of these postcards are over 100 years old. So we are doing the best we can here to really get rid of the ones that are super roached out and try to present something that you all could feel good about purchasing and use. So you take them apart, use them for something else, or frame them, or whatever. All right, thank you, Suzanne. The next one is heavily embossed. This is going to be N5. This does have some staining on it, but I don't think, and the corner is a little fugly, but this is an unused card. So It's going to be N5. Around the edges a little but the rest of the card is beautiful. A Happy New Year. And I don't know if I'm doing this justice on the embossing, but I will show you the back and you can clearly see the embossing back there. It's an unused card. It's N5. So you got a little corner issue and some spots. Things around the perimeter that really don't affect the fun part of the card. Kathy, I see you for N5. Thank you. So I was surprised when I started just sorting everything out. I remember finding the first New Year's card. I thought, oh, that's cool. You never see these. And then I end up with like 10 of them after days and days and nights of sorting, to a point where I wanted to buy new kitchen chairs because my back hurts so bad. The next one's going to be N6. This is really cool. At the very first glimpse, I'm thinking she's taking a selfie, and then I looked again and went, oh, yeah, no. N6. I mean, I can't help it. We live in a day and age of selfies, right? This is an unused postcard, N6. Hey, look at me on New Year's. I'm posting to social media. N6. And this is an unused postcard. You can see the lovely embossing on the back of it. All right, I see Zeus for N6. I just think these cards are spectacular. Not because I'm selling them, just because I'm drawn to them, I guess. Plus, it's always fun going to estate sales and stuff and saying, hey, any postcards, any of that stuff? Because if I'm not getting the postcards, Lori Ann's grabbing the old ephemera, old magazines, ads, all that good stuff. The next one will be N7. Let's see, what do we have here? Wow. Like the earlier we saw the Christmas card that said December 25th on it. I think this is the only one I have that says January 1st on it. This is going to be N7. I can tell you it's post-dated December 29th, 1911. So this would have been in honor of January 1st, 1912. All right, N7. There's a couple marks up by the bell, but N7 and Halbert, Colorado. Looks like something got messed up in sending this one. They sent it to somewhere else. So this is N7, the January 1st postcard. Yeah, these are all very unique. It's unique that they're New Year's cards, but each one is different. Suzanne, thank you, ma'am. We were kind of over your way recently. I don't think we're over as far as you're located, but we went to, was it Top Golf? I believe it was just east of Cleveland, something like that. That was fun. I'd never done that before. I'm not a big golfer, so I enjoyed it. Oh, you missed some good ones, Tammy. All right, we're on N8. The next card will be N8. This says Happy New Year. Oh, there's flowers on the front. Looks like roses. It was postmarked December 30th, 1911, so it was in honor of January 1st, 1912. Beautiful card, beautiful writing, nice stamp, nice postmark. N8. It's nicely embossed, not too heavy. But yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, we had a good time. It was a fun day. Here's the back. It's in beautiful condition. N8 for this New Year's postcard. This card is what, going to be 112 years old on January 1st. N8. Anybody for N8? They're cool cards. They really are. All right. Well, we were on a roll there. New Year's isn't as much fun as it used to be, I guess. All right. The next one is going to be N9. If anybody wants to come back to N8. You know, putt-putt was okay. I'm not a golfer by any means. I will not tell you what they renamed the game. The first time that my boss saw me try to play at a company outing like 30 years ago, it was not appropriate for YouTube. But and I was really not looking forward to this day, but I agreed to go, and I had fun because it's not golf. It's really unique. It was very fun. All right, so N8 is still available. N9, here's my best wish, old friend, to you for the happiest year that you ever knew. This has a beautiful stamp on it. I can't make out the postmark. It's a Gibson Lines card, but I couldn't give you a year on it. So it's going to be N9. And again, a lot of these are in sleeves, so don't mind the wrinkles and stuff. It's not in the card. N9. Really nice card. Very clean. All right, Miss Suzanne. The next New Year's card is, I know you hear me use this terminology a lot tonight, extremely unique and specific. All right, just let you know up front that this is the only one I have seen like this ever. And it's going to be N10. And ironically, 10 is perfect for this card. Oh, where are those things at? I'm missing a sleeve for this one. I definitely want to protect this one. N10. Let's see who gets this one. A 1910 New Year's postcard. A year-specific one I have never seen. It's a note on the back dated December 28th. Went out of somewhere, Cary, Ohio. That's just really fascinating to me. Did I put that in here? I did not. Hold on, I'm trying to relocate my brain here. Like I said, I want to get that in a sleeve. That's too. I mean, you see, I don't know if you don't see that. Certainly not these days, but all the time I've been doing this and all the cards I've ever seen, I've never seen one printed for a specific year, much less you never see New Year's cards anyhow. I have one left, N11. This is kind of along the same lines as the one earlier with the New Year and the Old Year. A whole different version of it. This card is unused. No writing, no marks. It's really in great shape. So it says, a joyous new year as the Book of Progress opens to a new and spotless sheet I wish you much prosperity and happiness complete. This is my last New Year's card, N11. And it is clean. It's a nice card. Never ceases to amaze me when I see these old cards, and some of them 100 plus years old are still nice and bright, and then some of them just look like they've been drugged through the backyard, you know. This is N11. It's the last one, folks. All right, I'm not seeing any action on N11. So, to that end, N8, as of this point in the show, N8 and N11 are still available. I'm going to put them back in a little Ziploc I had just for New Year's cards. And they go back in the definite maybe pile for later. Okay, if you're all still with me, this is the biggest challenge of the night coming up. Oh, goodness. All right. That's what I have left. These are not of German origin that is printed on it. Not specific to a publisher. Yeah, we've been going at this since 6 o'clock, Suzanne. There's probably a good 100 cards here. These are all Christmas cards. This is the last of the Christmas cards I have that we haven't looked at. Yeah, I'm trying. Pardon me. So these are just going to be, I'm going to start these with a U. U for unidentified or undefined. Okay. These are $2 cards. Oh. Well, Kathy, there were 2 New Year's cards that didn't sell. I don't know if you're interested in N8 or N11. I don't know when your internet went down. If you want, I can show you those. Otherwise, we'll just move forward. All right. We're just going to start at the top here. Boy, and somewhere in here. Oh. I'm glad you're back, Kathy. Hint, hint, hint. N1, the very first one, or U1, I'm sorry, the very first one I have may be of interest to you. This is U1. There is no stamp, no postmark. It says just a little Xmas gift, Lulu Fitzpatrick to Martha J. Gilmore. There's no date on it. All right, U1. We ready? Here's the first one. Look at the little cat in the wooden shoe. What the heck? U1. Hey, that's shocking. I believe there is one more cat one in here somewhere. I just ran across this, so I'm like, oh, we're going to put it right here where I can get to it. Like I said, I believe there's one more in here somewhere, but I have no idea where. So we got a lot of looking to find it, folks. All right, thank you. That is yours. All right, let's just start doing it. U2. U2, it's a good name for a band. This one has marks around the edges where it was clearly an album. You know, it has the marks from the corners that kind of preserve the one corner anyhow. Kind of interesting. Couple little kids on the front and some sheep, I think. This is an unused card. No writing, no stamp, no postmark. U2. All right, that is you too. Come on, Post-it note. All right, we're starting the not so much pile here. Next one's going to be you 3. This one has a note that's dated December 24th, 1916. There is no postmark, no stamp, but somebody did scribble out, looks like with a marker, the name. Somebody just wrote a name and gave it to him, sadly enough. But it's still a nice card. U3. On the back, this would be perfect. You can see the embossing on it. I don't know why every once in a while I find postcards and somebody just takes a marker and blats out the name. I don't know why. It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure somebody that read this in 1916 is no longer concerned about it. Suzanne, thank you. Like I said, these are just all $2 from here on out. And when you get a chance, when we're done with this, for those of you that came in later, play it back if you can, because there's a lot of fun stuff that we went through earlier this evening. Thank you for that, Suzanne. Next one is U4. This is a nice bird. A Merry Christmas. Some little birdies come hither and take this glad message for me. The greetings and joys of the season to all friends wherever they be. This one's postmarked December 20th, 1916 from Weston, Ohio. Reasonable stamp, postmark, and writing that you can read. All right, U4. Very mildly embossed. The bird feels like it's flocked or felt or whatever. It's something you don't often see either. And if you do see it, it hasn't made it this far. This spot up here is a stain. It has come through the card, but I don't think it's real noticeable on this side. I mean, at first I thought it was a nut or acorn or something up there, and I realized it was a stain. This is U4. It is raised, and it is, I don't know, it's fuzzy, whatever it is. That is U4. All right, U5. This has lovely glitter on it. No stamp, no postmark. No way of dating it. With Christmas greetings, U5. I don't know if you can make out the glitter on it or not, hopefully. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see it in there. U5, and you see the mark on it, right? Some of the marks. It's hard to say where this has been for the last 100 years. So, and on the back, there is writing on it. But again, more marks from wherever it was stuck or stored or whatever. You can see the embossing that's on the front here in the back. That is U5. All right, next one's going to be U6. This appears to me to be a robin. Merry Xmas. The corner's a little funky on this one, but if you're going to frame it or put something around the edge of it, it wouldn't be an issue. And this is postmarked December 23rd, 1910, out of Albion, Michigan. Hopefully you can see it. It is nicely embossed. I will show you the back so maybe you can see the embossing a little better. Okay, that's U6. Like I said, I got a bunch of them here. I just want to run through them, get them all documented in the video, and then go from there. Next one, U7. Oh, geez. Not UZ, U7. Just if anybody is curious. Oh, U6 you want. Okay. Everything you see in the background, there's a number of shelves here. I have another shelf like that over that way. It's basically all the stuff that we kept from California that we didn't want to. Some of the bigger stuff. We have a lot of smalls upstairs. And this is stuff we kept. Unfortunately, we didn't have a place to display it upstairs. Thank goodness we have a nice dry basement. A nice dry and warm. Thank you, Zeus, for that, Kathy. And I have tons of stuff. This could take hours. Next is U7. It has glitter on it. It says Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. U7. I'll try to show the glitter. Hopefully you can see it sparkling there. And this is unfortunately no stamp, no postmark, and somebody scribbled out, said Mrs. and then leaves everything else and just scratched the name out. I have no idea why. It says, Dear Mama, I wish you many returns of the day with health, luck, and happiness. Your loving daughter, U7. That's sweet. So you can see it. You can see the embossing and you can see where I still haven't figured out why they do that, but they do. I would think if you're cleaning out a loved one's house that you would want their name to go on, you know. But what do I know? All right, Suzanne, thank you for that. Next is going to be U8. This is another one with a name scribbled out. December 21st, 1911, West Haven, Connecticut. If you want to spend a little time, I'm sure you can read this, but I'm not going to try to right now. U8. Nicely and mildly, but nevertheless nicely embossed. Yeah, I think so, Suzanne. I mean, my dad passed away a few years ago, and if there's anything of his that we are getting rid of and it has his name on it, I'm not scratching it out or taking it off. If somebody gets it, I'll say, hey, let me tell you a little story about that. It may mean nothing to them, but it means something to me getting to share it. So U8. And again, unfortunately, it's got a nice flag postmark on it. West Haven, Connecticut, 1911, but they did that to it. Yet there's this beautiful note on the side of it. That is U8. If it wasn't for the time factor, I'd be trying to read all these notes, but if you buy it, you get to read it. How's that? U9. Santa Claus with bag of toys comes to visit girls and boys. This one has no stamp, no postmark, but writing on the back. I couldn't tell you. I can tell you it's writing. That's about it. All right. Here we go with U9. Probably. You're probably right, Kathy. This is U9. Like I said, somebody wrote on the back of it, but I can't really make any of it out. I think that's Fishkill here, which should put it in New Jersey. You want U9, Tammy? You got it. Thank you. I like the Santa on that one for sure. And the chimney and all that. That's very cool. All right. Tammy, you got U9. Let's find your stack here. Next one will be U10. Oh, what's going on here? Well, I believe this to be a Christmas card. I have to say it's the first pink Christmas card I've seen. Volumes of Good Wishes. No stamp, no postmark, very little writing on the back. It's Merry Xmas, Neva Watts or something like that. To Marie Racer. U10. It's like some gold around the edge. It's in really good shape. That's the back. U10. Oh. All right, Kathy, I got you for that one. Next will be U11. For all the bird lovers out there, you're going to like this one. Merry Christmas. This is postmark 1912, Homer, Michigan. A beautiful stamp. A note that you can read and the address you can read. U11. Not trying to cover anything up by how I'm holding it. I just hold them all the same way. So, and then the back. I love the stamps. U11. Ah, looks like Tammy got that one. No, you didn't miss it so far. I haven't run across it. Thank you for that, Tammy. Sorry, Zeus. Looks like you just missed that one. Unless I'm, yeah. Tammy got that one. It's going to be U12. Xmas Wishes. This is a nice clean card. It says from Grandma and Grandpa to Bertie King. No postmark, no stamp. U12. Fireplace, some stockings there. And the back is clean, except for a little bit of writing. That is U12. Yeah, there's a lot of neat cards here. Next one is U13. This incorporates a scene, some birds, a horseshoe, and some holly. You ready for U13? It's postmarked December 23rd, Springfield, Massachusetts. Looks like 1911. Yep, 1911. U13. I think I've seen one other horseshoe this evening on a Christmas card. It's a nice clean card. It just has a name in Teconcha, Michigan, I think. Not familiar with that town. You can see the embossing. That is U13. Oh. All right, I got you for that, Miss Picasso. Okay. Oh, sorry, Tammy. Somebody beat you to the punch on that one. Next one is U14. This is one of those gold cards that we saw some of earlier, and it was from Germany. This is postmarked Rochester, New York, December 26, 1911. Has legible writing on the back, a nice stamp, a nice postmark. I guess that's mistletoe. I'm not sure. The gold, I'll try to show you. It's U14. It looks really nice. It's nicely embossed, but down at the bottom here is kind of a discolored area. It doesn't come through the card, so I don't know what that is. I don't know, maybe it's rubbed off. But in the back is nice, a nice stamp, a nice postcard, and legible writing. That is U14. Oh, Suzanne, I got you for U14. Put this in your bag. Next one will be U15. See, oh, listen to the Christmas bells as they chime on this wintry night. Christ was born on this day, it tells, for all the world's delight. This one does not have a stamp or postmark, but there's a little note that says December 20th, 1912. A Merry Christmas from Harold Hushen to Miss Marie Racer. Ooh. All right. U15. Here we go. This is actually a beautiful card. It's in excellent shape. It always amazes me that cards that are this old could pass for something that's maybe 10 years old. No problem. U15. Right. Next will be U16. Again, if somebody's just rolling in now or whatever, these cards are all $2. First person to type in the number that I give it gets the card for $2. Oh, what do we have? Merry Christmas with the best of loving wishes. And no date on this one. Very clean on the back. This is a Whitney made Christmas card. Those are kind of, I think I sold the other Whitney maids I had a group of earlier. Evidently, I didn't find this one and put it in with that group, or I would have sold it in that group. This is U16. And it's a very clean card. You can see right under where the T on the post and the C on the card, it says Whitney made. Whitney made and Tux are probably the funnest ones I've had here this evening. That is U16. Next is U17. Oh, good Lord. I don't know where the Z keeps coming from, but I'll try to write a 7. All right. All right. This is kind of unique. It's unique because I haven't seen a card like this all night with this scene on it. It is a clean card. There's no stamp, no writing, no nothing on the back. Yeah, you tell her, Suzanne. I've been keeping up pretty good with it. This is going to be U17. And it is a nice clean card. Again, I don't know who that trademark belongs to, but it belongs to somebody that's how they mark all their cards. All right, U17. Oh, hey Tammy. I thought somebody would grab that one. I haven't seen any stagecoaches at all. All right, Tammy, let's get that in here for you. Next will be U18. Yeah, again, we're just trying to move them along to somebody that, wants them and will use them for whatever. So this is going to be U18. This is postmarked December 22nd, 1911. Right, Ridgeway, Ohio. U18. Yeah, I'm not sure what else is going on there, but it's a pretty card. Huh. I don't know where you got that from. $2. A Christmas greeting with love. Here's the back. You can see the embossing. That is U18. Next one's going to be U19. This is a little different. I say that when I see a card that I haven't really seen much of in the evening, if at all. This is maybe December 2nd, 1910, Richwood, Ohio. Nice stamp, nice postmark, U19. Nicely embossed, by the way. I will show you the back so you can see that and everything going on the back. That is U19. Next will be U20. What's going on with this one? West Liberty, Ohio, December 23rd, 1911. It's got the nice cockeye 1-cent stamp on it. It's also postmarked again in Ridgeway, Ohio on 1911. I guess back in the day, they just couldn't get enough of postmarking things. So U20, here we go. Oop, I should probably hold it so you can read it, huh? That's U20. double postmark, and a crooked stamp. I can remember putting stamps on Christmas cards when I was a kid, and I was just glad to get the darn stamp on there after 40 or 50 cards. Oh, is Picasso Cat here? I have to ask before I go any further. I hope Picasso Cat is here, because I believe this is the other one I recall. This is going to be U21. It is postmarked, it's like December 22nd, 1910, Findlay, Ohio. Are you ready for U21? Yeah, I know. Here we go, U21. There it is. Ooh. U21. Well, I guess if nobody wants that, I'll just throw that one out. Oh, hey. I'm quite honest with you, I don't know if there's any more in there with cats or not. I do distinctly remember two, because the one I just ran across last night, that was the first one we did. And there may be more in here. I don't know. Okay, next is going to be U22. Yeah, it's definitely different. At ye hometown gathering, you'll be welcomed joyously. Come be with us when we ring the silver bells of memory. Oh, wait a minute. What the heck kind of card is this? This is an invitation card. That's what this is. I will show it to you if you're interested in it. Take a break. I'm fine. I could go on for another 3 days like this. I took a break. All right, this is going to be U22. I'm not sure how this slipped by me when I was sorting everything out, but if anybody's interested in U22, let me know. It was an invite to something that never got filled out, and it never was filled out on the back either. No stamp, no postmark, no nothing. All right, well, y'all take in U22 for a minute, and I will stand up. I've only been sitting here for 4.5 hours. It should be fine. Oh, gosh. No problem. Ugh. Ooh, I can feel my legs again. That's great. Okay. Some of our lovely items back here. Let's see. All right. Oh, goodness. Yep, I've been a busy guy. Kathy, you want U22? You got it. If everybody's done, that's fine. But I mean, for me, this is not a problem to continue on. It's okay for me. Yeah, I hear you. And I got a birthday coming up Monday I'm not looking forward to either. So, all right. U23. Local waterway. You lost me on that one. Thank you. It's one of those milestones. You look, remember the milestone birthdays in your life, and then you get older. You're like, I'm not looking forward to the next one. Yeah. All right. U23 is a really unique postcard. I'm not even sure how to describe it, really. It's as long as a postcard, but about a quarter inch shorter than a regular postcard. It's postmarked Toledo, Ohio in 1913. Yeah, that's what mine is on Monday. This will be U23. All right. It does have a little postmarkage on the front. I will show you the back in a minute because it's really unique. There you go, U23. All right. So this is U23. All right. Well, I think I am going to. Oh, okay. U23. Yeah, it's just really unique. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. I need to stretch one more time. Oh man, that's better. Sorry for that, folks. Oh man. All right. I think, let me see what's going on. Oh, if y'all don't mind, after I got up, walked around a little bit, I realized I've been sitting here for way too long. I think that I'm going to call this evening. Yeah, I know. I know. I still feel like I can do stuff I did when I was 25. But that's how I've always been. If I go out to start a project in the yard, I come in 8 years later and getting yelled, or 8 hours later, getting yelled at for being out there all day, and I don't even know it. I appreciate everybody being here this evening. I think we're going to be invoicing Sunday. if you purchased anything from either Lorianne's sales Monday or earlier today, let us know, and we'll see. I guess we'll just have to look and see if you've ordered something already from her this week. We would just go ahead and stick these cards in with the same thank you. We'll stick it in. It'll be the same invoice, and we'll put it in a box. All right. Made a purchase earlier today. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I will. I really appreciate everybody hanging in there. I know it's been a long evening. I just get into these things. I'm like, all right, I put my head down and go. But maybe I'm at a point where I should take a break once in a while. We're gonna invoice Sunday at the latest. There's a good chance that we will invoice or start invoicing sooner than that. But what happens now is she will get emails. Hey, is this still available? Is that still available, from people that have already purchased stuff? And which is fine. We certainly encourage that. But it kind of, you don't want to get everything packed and then it's ready to go out the door and so-and-so bought this, and you open the box back up or repack it in another box and all that. So we're going to give it a few days. I can see us probably starting to pack up Saturday, to be honest with you. We've done that before on weeks like this where we start packing up a little early and get the invoices out a little early. Wow. Well, okay. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. I can see that there's an interest in this sort of thing, and excuse me, we'll have to do it again sometime. I don't know that we'll do any more before January. Excuse me, losing my voice. Yeah, I think we're both getting pretty well with all the holidays and everything else going on. We're both just kind of getting used up here. So thank you so much. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I wish I wasn't turning 65, but you know, you get to this age and you see how many of your friends and relatives and stuff never make it to 65, or the ones that do, you know, aren't doing that well. I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate because I have my health for the most part. And of course I have sugar britches. So thank you one and all for coming. Those of you that just hung out, that was great. And we'll do this again sometime. All right. Thanks again. Love you all. I'm going to hit the end button and I'm going to call it a night. Take care, everybody. And we'll get those invoices out and everything packed up as quick as we can. All right. All right. Bye.